Hello everyone, welcome. I hope you have all had a wonderful week so far and had a wonderful day. It's good to see and hear you all, but welcome to another Farva stream. Woo! There it is. Hi, how you guys doing? Hermes, first off, thank you for all the loyal support, you bastard. All the gifts, something you've done. I appreciate you every fucking day. I appreciate all my subscribers and everyone who subscribes, tips, and follows. You are all wonderful, amazing. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Especially for 8 months, 6 years consecutively. Wow. You are a loyal motherfucker. Again, I hope you guys are all doing good. But yes, we are going to be doing some monster rules today. Summer camp. Which I think is on request of my lovely girlfriend, Emerald Crosswater, who wanted to play this with me because she likes it when I do voices. You guys seem to like it when I do voices, so this seems to be a good combination. You know, all the voices, all the time, all the just weird things. Again, thank you all for your support, and remember, as a reminder, always her in here. Honey? Honey?
Hmm?
There you are. Say hi to the chat.
Hi.
As some of you will know and some of you don't know, this is my wonderful other half, my wonderful girlfriend, Emerald. Yeah.
Emerald Aurora Crossfire. Nice to meet y'all.
We're gonna get this going. Tell that thing to do the thing.
Are you making the magic?
I can. I'm just gonna do a couple things here. Shut that off.
Because I think it would be better if you made.
Music's a bit loud. Oh yeah, because I forgot to turn it down. That was my bad. Online. Voice interjection, year and age. Awesome voice effects. Make your own voices, because that's what was requested of me. Which create. There's a joint code. Yeah, 1626.
1626. Connecting. Join. Hi.
There it is. Hey. Kick. I'm ready. We are going to do a full game of 90 minutes.
Yay!
Which won't be 90 minutes, but it will. It says it. Ha, Camp Spooky. The stage is some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With a school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. For us, it did. What player? Well, I'm always going to go with Spook Boy. I don't want to be yellow. Barb. And Steen. Steen. Okay.
Oh no, look, it's Farvenstein.
Oh no! Yuck! What do I want in my backpack?
You know.
Dragon Heart. Shades on Fire. Pocket Therapist. Spooky Camp Stories. North Facing Boss. Always need the North Facing Boss. You gotta know which way you're going. Gotta have snacks. Don't want to be a sarcastic asshole. Take to my world's smallest violin.
When are you not?
That's true. Agree with that. Your turn, honey. Oof. What's oof? What are you oofing about, Hermes?
You know what?
What? Are you gonna not be the flaming chick?
I'm gonna be Zombie Chick,
Oh,
so I can throw my limbs at people.
Melee from afar!
It's still considered an arm attack or a punch.
Yeah, it is. It's still considered a melee attack. Emerald. Oh, it matches the color of your skin, even though you're blue. Actually, no, it matches the other zombie. You're not a zombie, honey. You're a Frankenstein.
I can still throw my limbs.
You can, but you're not a zombie. The asshole beside you is a zombie. Sounds like animals. Oh, what are you putting in the bag?
Ooh, battle Terut.
Battle Terut. So it's Terut but Magic the Gathering?
It's still Terut.
Yes, sir. Hey, Pokemon.
Hey, look, it's Pokemon.
You gonna go full nerd?
Nerd. Hmm.
Orgy? Oh, God. The recorder. So you can record your penny whistle solos, dude.
I'll go for the fake title.
I thought you were gonna go for the erotica book. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners, that's true. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of summer love loomed over our heads. Summer lovin', close to last days of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Oh God!
Pressure.
Under pressure. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be the one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson. I can't. Joy Miller?
I'm assuming yes.
23. A badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Arava Marsha. 22. A hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. That would do it. That would do it. Calculester. A library computer who became sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest.
Yep.
Dahlia Aquano. 20. A buff blue demon and a warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Oh boy. Damien Lavaine. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and love of fire. Burn, baby, burn. And Milo Belladonna. 23. A Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures.
Let's go, Milo.
You're going after Milo, I know you are. The bus trip was long and all of summer good shaped by the first steps well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Ooh, time to break the ice. Break the ice by doing something unexpected on the bus. What do I want to do? Challenge someone to a staring duel. Just sigh loudly, burp loudly, start taking selfies comprehensively, send the trip updating your software. I don't have software. I'm a fucking black void of nothing. Swear by your sworn. I'm gonna challenge someone. Yep, I'm gonna go with that one. I swear about my sworn enemy. Duel? Oh, I didn't go with the duel. It was a little like. Damn it, again? Are you swearing it? Oh, you do it, honey. I can't do a female voice.
Are you swearing about your sworn enemy, Farvenstein?
Honey, not so hot in the mic.
Sorry.
Blurbing out.
A noble pastime. I'll join you.
Okay, thank you.
That might be kind of tough now that I don't have a sworn enemy anymore, though. My enemy used to be the spicy red snothead, Damien LaVey. But it turns out he's way too wimpy and apathetic to be the object of my undying hatred.
You swear about.
Maybe you and I
swear
could
about the fact that I
be
think
enemies
with her,
by the time
or with the one I did, and I ended up with her. So you know what?
Wouldn't that be fun?
If Dahlia meaning the enemies to lovers type of enemy, then fuck yeah, it will be. Oh, you got a calculator. Oh, you
Oh,
would,
look, honey, it's you.
but I'm not a computer that became sentient. I was already a sentient machine. Oh, are you updating, Emerald? It's good to know you're so proactive. That's your button to push, honey.
I screamed so. But I can't hear you. Oh no.
What do you mean?
I
Oh,
screamed so
oh,
loud.
there we go. I was
The
muted.
microphone- There.
So,
I
my bad.
screamed so loud.
I had muted because I was responding to Aramis while you were talking. I forgot it. Whoops. Oh, are you updating, Emerald? It's good to know you're so proactive.
Damn it.
I must admit, I tend to procrastinate my updates. It is a bit frightening to undergo so personal improvement. But if you are embracing your software's metamorphosis, then so shall I. I always learn so much when I spend time with you, Emerald. I hope we will see more of each other at camp.
Yeah, I bet we will.
Oh, definitely. We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I'll go first. Oh, where the hell do I want to go?
Where do you want to go?
We could go to the woods, lake, Camp Dome, Manor. I didn't even look at my stats. What are my stats at here? Oh, what's the Camp Dome? That is. It doesn't tell
Press
me.
and hold the tab in the sea
Oh, there we go.
icons.
My charm does need to go up, so I'm gonna go to the Camp Dome. You hurtle behind a bullet bunker in the throes of a tail tag battle royale against camp rival camp. You're sure that this is the end. You lived a good life, and you think next to you is a camp rival camp member shivering and crying out of ammo. Why guns are part of the tail tag is beyond your comprehension. Is this where we die, Farvenstein? They sob. Why couldn't Camp Spook and Camp Rival Camp just make love and not war? Because fuck that war. You reach for them, as if to bring them into a tender kiss, and as soon as they're in your grasp, you take their tail. Fuck yeah! That gives Camp Spook the win. Everyone saw your sexy ruse, which also gave you +2 charm. After that, you happened upon Dahlia, messing around in front of her tent. It looks like she's surrounding it with bear traps and pictures of herself saying, "Swipers, no swiping." Oh, good. Okay, no swiping. We don't know what swiper swiping.
Hey, Farvenstein. How are... Ow, damn it!
Dahlia stepped into one of the bear traps while walking up to you. She yanks it off her foot and proceeds to mangle and take revenge on every last one of them. Is anyone else turned on right now?
Ah, I should have known those rusty little ankle biters would never work. But how else can I improve my fortress away from fortress? Farvenstein, maybe you can help me. As you know, I am an extremely accomplished monster scout, and the badges I've earned are arguably worth more than gold or love. Obviously, I can't undercut my natural good looks by wearing them all the time, but I don't like storing them in a tent without any sort of defense.
Nervous.
There are Monster Scout thieves lurking around every corner, hiding in the shadows, always ready to steal patches. I need to be prepared.
You kind of doubt that, but it's cute seeing Dahlia so passionate and worked up about something. To your silence, she goes back to punching the bear traps, and now's a good time to brainstorm how can you fortify her tent to ward off badge thieves. Make a scarecrow out of the corpses of the previous robber. I'm pretty sure that's a head on a pike, but okay. Scatter a very alluring 1,000-piece puzzle around the tent. Thieves will get so distracted trying to finish it, they won't have time to steal anything. Oh boy. Oh, what's a good choice here? See, you can easily just walk past a 1,000-piece puzzle, but seeing a dead body up on as a scarecrow, I find is more effective. I'm gonna go with that. Oh no, that's symbol. Damn it. Go ahead, hon. I picked the wrong one.
That's not a bad idea. I already have all the materials already. Let's make some scarecrows.
Oh boy. Dahlia pulls like so many dead bodies out of her tent. Why does she have so many corpses already available? She sets up a discreet corpse all over her tent until it resembles a spirit Halloween display or the United States Senate. Oh my.
Okay, cool. Thanks for the idea, Farvenstein. If you'll excuse me, I'm off to do my daily workout routines. Don't wait up for me.
3 days pass. Far, far away from Camp Spooky, there is an infamous inn where many pirates, rogues, and adventurers from across the seven seas come to rest between heists. Bar fights, secret council meetings, and occasional vagrant executions. No nefarious activities left unexpected at the Stick Inn. Midside the typical rough housing and shanty singing in the canteen, a group of valiant Sarah stand at the bar, discuss what adventures await them next. I've got my sights on the Southern Isles, says one. I'll have the ruby-encrusted tampon of Aphrodite if it's the last thing I do. Ha! Paltry treasures for a lesser thief, laughs another. My crew and I have the bigger fish to fry, specifically the fearsome Kraken tuna. We'll have enough sandwiches and salads to last us a lifetime. They're all interrupted by a soft, creepy crackle coming from a cloaked drunkard nearby. He is starry-eyed, obstructs one the real treasure. He says mysteriously that he should be pilfering the demoness Shah from the Camp of Spooky. Camp of Spooky? Says the first guy. Ha! Everybody knows that place is a myth. An old wives' tale swamp between horny adventurers in steamy seas. I assure you, it's real, says the drunkard. And within there is a dark tent-like cavern where ye can tell it's important because beneath stone with corpses of lesser adventurers who dared London. All this fucking well. But if ye are brave enough to see inside, there rests an invaluable treasure, a garment decorated with ribbons that the demoness herself earned with feats of wit and dexterity. If it be the real, then let us capture. If it be real, then let us capture this treasure, says one of the adventurers, slamming his mug of ale down. Onward, men, to the demoness's hold! The entire bar erupts in cheers and everyone storms out, raising their mainsails and sharpening their daggers for the biggest hunt of their lives.
Hey, assholes! Yeah, I'm talking to you, Farvenstein. All those corpses you told me to put up totally backfired.
Yeah, that's what we do there. Oh, so I see what you did there, honey. Fuck.
These past few days have been the worst. All these anonymous obnoxious adventurers keep trying to rob my tent. I haven't had a break from killing them since I put those scarecrows up.
Yeah, I fucked up.
And I mean, I do like murdering people, but summer shouldn't only be about murder. I still like to vary up my day with exercise and lights.
That's antagonizing.
Antagonize?
Or antagonization.
There we go. Antagonization. I've never seen that. Okay. You're a poop head and... Hold on.
What the hell? Say the line, honey.
You're a poop head, and your idea was poop.
Ouch. No one likes to be a poop head. Another surprise thief attempt spares you from becoming one of Dahlia's scarecrow corpses. But you still lose. -2 smarts and -1 punch. I had the smart to spare, but yeah, I fucked that bad. I screwed that up bad.
Hey, look at me.
It's you.
It's me.
I did mess up. I gotta remember this game does not work in logic. I should have gone with puzzle. Should have gone with puzzle. But
Woulda, shoulda, coulda.
But I didn't. But that's remembered for next time. Where you gonna go, honey? There.
Is this boldness?
That day, you ventured into the haunted manor. Everything's going fine, and you were reassured on how brave you are. When suddenly a ghost, or is it just someone wearing a blanket with 2 holes, so hard to tell the difference, appears and whispers in your ear. Remember, one day you will be long gone, and no one will remember you. All the struggles you endure to become a better version of yourself, both personally and professionally, will eventually mean nothing. The ghost leaves, while you are all that in, gaining +2 boldness in the process.
Personally, is it just me, or do you also find like wonderful solace in actually understanding that you won't matter soon enough?
I find solace in it. You find Damien, Calculester, and Milo in the basement. They're discovering a secret room full of creepy artifacts, just like in the movies.
Milo!
And they're literally they're blithely fucking with all of it, just like in the movies. Yep. What is up, Milo lovers? Milo here with another exciting unboxing video for all of you. This week, an authentic Iron Maiden with fresh blood coming out of it. Let's take a look. Wow, a corpse impaled on some spikes. They've really gone out all out on the details here. Let's see what features this corpse has. Fuck! There's so much brutal shit here, I don't even know what I'm what I like most.
Is he wearing a cat scarf?
Is he what?
Is he wearing a cat scarf?
Why is he wearing a cat scarf?
For me, he's wearing a cat scarf.
Oh, for me, he's just wearing a necklace. This haunted dollhouse is consistently on fire and screaming. This haunted television keeps showing me what I'd look like without skin on my face. Ah, I can't choose. I am particularly participating in the foolishness. As well, I have found a rotary phone that speaks with a devil's voice. I asked if we might share a common ancestor, but all it said is blood, blood, blood. So I am at a loss as to how to proceed. Oh well.
Blood for the blood god.
God damn it, honey. You're wondering what kind of zany bullshit you should try to get your friend's attention when your clumsy ass saves you the trouble by tripping over a power cord. You whack your head on some kind of large box made of glass and metal, and it lights up to reveal a carnival fortune teller, proof that our future really is the dream of our fantasies. I don't even know what that means, but I liked how the dummy inside is grinning like an insane person and obviously cursed. I am mildly disturbed by the fact that it is operating despite its power cord not being plugged in. Thank you for activating me. Thank you for activating me, the Ras fortune teller. As I show of gratitude, I will answer any one question about the future. Be forewarned, however, the price for this forbidden knowledge is your soul!
Ooh.
Raise your hand. You have a soul. Nobody? Sick. Free future knowledge. Somebody ask a question. Oh, I have a question. Can you all believe how lucky we are to be alive at this point in history? I think he meant a question for the fortune teller. Milo, friend. Friend Milo. Oh, nope. The only thing I question is my own limits daily, as it showed we all, us should be all. This is the opportunity you've been waiting for. Ask a question so good it will make your friends want to have sex with you later. Now check it out.
Yes. Let's see.
What slang will be cool in 20 years? It's important to stay ahead of the curve. If you know the future, why don't you tell us what questions we're going to ask?
I feel like that might be a smart thing.
Yeah.
This might be like a fun charm thing.
Yeah?
I'm gonna go with the first one.
Yeah.
So fun.
You would be surprised how often I get that question, says the fortune teller. Very well, in 20 years, the most possible slang phrases will be cheesing the weasel, fooling an asshole into thinking he's having sex with you when he's actually fucking on a tube of Pringles. Poon Sexton, a gender-neutral alternative to wingman.
Oh.
And putting your jelly on the possum, a term for the popular future practice of putting actual jelly on the possum. Also, all cowboy slangs will once again be in fashion. You're welcome. Finally, a term for my preferred method of defacing unwanted sexual encounters. I'm not alone. And I'll finally be able to utilize wing persons of all genders. I'm gonna put jelly on so many possums. I don't think you're using put jelly on the possum correctly, Damien. It is not a sexual innuendo. Innuendo. Euphemism. Thanks, honey. I know, but we're two unrelated statements. I apologize for improperly phrasing your your statement. Partner.
Partner.
Oh shit, it turns out the calculator is extremely passionate about Wild West slang. He spent the next several hours teaching you all to swear like cowboys.
Yay!
He's got a dick on his face.
Yes, he does.
You call Damien a low-down, biscuit-eating cabbage thief, and he doesn't even stab you for it. You gain plus 9,000 gumption, plus 2 fun, and plus 1 boldness. At least you stomped it off the right foot. Let's trade places. Everybody choose a movie. Say your choice out loud to another player before clicking.
Blade.
Blade?
Blade.
Ghostbusters. Player orders based on the likelihood that thousands of years from now, our class will use said movie to explain how society functioned in the 21st century, starting now. One's vampires, the other one's ghosts. Like, the other one's based in like the 80s, the other one's based like early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'd imagine there's a little bit more accurate to what society's like in Ghostbusters, where Blade's just like hunting vampires.
Like, yeah, you're not wrong, honestly, and I feel like because Ghostbusters didn't Ghostbusters do better than Blade?
It did. Well, Blade 1 did good, but I believe Ghostbusters 1 and 2 did better than most of the Blade movies.
Like, Ghostbusters is inside a lot of our pop culture nowadays, too.
Yeah, it is. And
So-
Blade is Blade's a Marvel's property, so it's still there, but it's not hugely used.
Yeah.
Just because not the second movie, but the third movie was such a fucking bust.
Yeah. I
Oh.
think you win that one, baby.
Yeah. Aramis, it was Ghostbusters and Blade. What evening? Okay. I have to try to get my smarts back up. I at least have an even board. Let's see. That's, yeah.
I know the woods will help you with smarts.
Okay, good. I'm gonna go to the woods. That day, while you were hiking through the woods, an angry gnome stepped into your path. "How giant beast!" he cries. "If it is passage you seek, you must first answer my riddles 3.
Oh no.
Go read a book. Be a nerd. No, fuck you about books. Riddle number 1. How is a raven like a written desk? That's a tough call, but you've given your answer. You punt that gnome into the sky. You punt that gnome into the sky and continue on your merry way. Curse you, tall giant! Fucking gnome. Apparently that was the correct response because nobody else tried to fuck with you. Gain plus 2 smarts. Yeah, that's how you deal with it. You're recovering from that interaction while Dahlia almost tramples you with her rock-hard calves. Baby. Honey, you okay over there?
I know you don't see the outfit that I'm seeing her wearing
No,
but right now.
I'm seeing her in a normal outfit, which is the half sweater and jean shorts. Girl's got legs for days, man. Just for
Oh, yeah.
days.
She has really good thighs.
Those are what
Oh.
you really call crushing thighs.
Oh, hey, Fervenstein. I didn't see you beyond the majestic silhouette of my flexing muscles. I've got to say, I gotta stay in top physical condition if I'm ever going to enter my FBI agent badge. Earn my FBI agent badge before the end of the summer.
You're about to explain to Dahlia how that's a different kind of badge than she probably thinks it is, and when you notice another Dahlia in the vicinity.
you looking at, Fergenstein? I'm flexing my quads right now. You should be looking at me? Who are you, stranger, who looks almost exactly like me? Explain yourself at once.
Yes, flexing. I don't like you. You look like me because I'm Dahlia Quano. Rar, 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 rar.
You're not me. I am. You lack the necessary muscles.
On the contrary, since I'm the real Dahlia Quano, the real Dahlia Quano looks like this, and since you don't look like this, oh,
I'm the imposter? But how could I be? I'm such a master of disguise that I have fooled even myself?
so mommy, goddammit, Hermes. No, you're not a master of disguise, but I am.
Counselor...
Flodge?
Flodge? Counselor Flodge?
That's right, Dahlia. It was me all along. You couldn't tell because I was wearing a mask. Punt him. I would if I could.
Your ingenuity?
Yeah.
Ingenuity truly knows no bounds, Counselor. If only I had your mastery of the art of infiltration, I might make a better candidate for the FBI. Alas, my flaws, flawless blue skin and extreme handsomeness render me totally unfit for the undercover work. Why, even as I pose as a contestant in a beauty pageant in order to stop a domestic terror plot in a fun-filled ramp starring
That's Sandra Bullock.
Sandra Bullock?
Yeah. Hey, gotta have dreams.
Starring Sandra Bullock, I'd likely render myself too
Is a good movie. Conspicuous.
Conspicuous due to winning so hard. Please, Counselor Floyd, teach me your ways. I am willing to devote all my time to this. Ensuing all romantic relationships in the meantime.
What? No, fuck that. Show Dahlia that you're the better camouflage tutor by suggesting some place where her natural assets would rather help her blend in. Utopia Society of Buff Smurfs. A Dahlia Quado cosplay contest. If I remember correctly, I think it's... No, she ends up losing the contest last time I picked that, didn't she?
I think so. I'm not sure.
But that's a good thing because then that means that she blended in. I'm gonna go with that one. Yeah! Yeah!
Yes, of course. The third international cosplay convention for Dahlia Dress Up, which happens to be going on right now. Why didn't I think of that?
Probably because you're not a master of disguise like me, or to a lesser extent, Farmerstein.
This is just like going undercover at a Miss Universe pageant, only better because there will be more of me there. Come on, Farvenstein, help me get ready for
Thick Dad.
Thick Dad.
Thick Dad. Soon in the Thick Dad dressing room.
Alright. We've only got a few hours to prepare my disguise. Let's think.
That
What
is a
would
good
Dahlia
movie.
wear
I
to
would
a
watch it
Dahlia
all the time.
cosplay convention?
You suggest the outfit she's currently wearing.
That's genius! A true warrior makes use of her surroundings, and the clothes are totally surroundings.
Yes, they are.
But clothes are only the beginning. A true master of disguise mimics everything from their suspects. Gait to their way of talking. How do I learn to walk and talk like Dahlia?
You suggest walking and talking the way she normally walks and talks.
Are you sure? I feel like I should be doing more to prepare. Let me see.
Dahlia walks past a floor-length mirror, scrutinizing her movements.
My god, you're right! It's as if I've been training my entire life for this job. They'll never know it's me under this flawless Dahlia disguise.
You couldn't agree more. You leave Dahlia to stare intensely at her own reflection for character research and join the excited audience. It's a great show. You've never seen so many buff blue babes in your life. Fortunately, though, Dahlia only wins second place. You assume she'll be crushed.
Crushed! I'm delighted! It means that my Dahlia
Impersonator disguise.
impersonator disguise was so convincing no one could tell I was the real Dahlia. God, my brain cells are just dying with this.
You're the one that wanted to do this. You knew it involved reading.
No, honey, it's not the reading that's making my brain cells die. It's the fact that the plot is just her trying to disguise herself as herself.
Yeah, but she's a buff, what's the word I'm looking for? What's the term for somebody?
Bimbo.
Bimbo.
It's a female is bimbo.
Is it? Okay,
Yeah.
okay, it's a himbo, yeah, so it's bimbo, yeah.
Mhm.
Oh no, she's a shimbo. That's what it is. Because bimbo is a gutsy slut.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's a shimbo.
Okay. Plus, did you see the first place contestant? She's flawless. I'm flattered to even be in the same competition as such a professional. Here, she comes now.
Oh, hello there. It's me, Dahlia, winner of the Dahlia contest. Rah, rah, rah.
I'm beautiful, aren't I?
She sure is. So beautiful that just spending all day looking at people pretending to be her has instilled you with +2 boldness and +1 creativity. Fuck yeah. Even stats.
Hey, look, it's me.
It's you.
Yay!
Yay, where are you gonna go?
I need to think.
Uh-oh. That sounds dangerous.
Thinking is dangerous. I'ma up my boldness a bit.
Flipboard boldness. That day in the Haunted Manor, a little clown man rides a tricycle up to you and asks if you would like to play a game.
No.
Cool, you love games. You suggest Monopoly or Scatatories. The clown man tells you to find the exit key in an hour. He's going to rip all your skin off.
Oh, but we're not gonna play Knife Monopoly?
You're not super into that idea, so you decide to compromise by going to an escape room and solving some puzzles together. It's a lot of fun, but you don't gain fun here. You gain boldness instead.
Yay.
Later, you meet up with Calculester, so he can teach you how to count in binary. You're just getting some of the more sensible numbers when... What is this? A box capable of self-locomotion, but what could it be inside? God damn it, Counselor Floyd. Using basic logic, we can rule out a few obvious incorrect guesses. An elephant, tractor, or aircraft carrier would not fit inside of a box of this size. You suggest the box might contain Counselor Floyd, the camp's self-proclaimed camouflage instructor. Ah, I see how you might make that mistake. Emerald, but the box clearly says not Counselor Floyd on it. Boxes do not have the mental capacity to tell lies, thus we must take it as its word. Perhaps it is. Yeah, another flawless disguise, courtesy of the master himself. The G is for disguise. And now I require by law to say that. Counselor Flodge, the one person I was certain was not inside the box. How did you do it? Easy, a true master disguise blends into his surroundings by my surroundings were a cardboard box.
Yeah.
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 Your advice is as brilliant as it is simple. Counselor Floyd, might I ask your opinion on another disguise relevant issue? Related issue.
Why is he like this?
Of course, Cal, I'm here to help. Yeah, if I am even here at all. Excellent. For the entirety of my synthetic life, I have attempted to blend in with the organics around me. However, my attempts have consistently met with limited success. Do you have any tips for me for appearing more authentically alive? Oh, that's easy. All you need is a big trench coat and some brooms for hands. Works every time.
No, it doesn't.
He's got a bug in his mouth.
He does.
I tried that. It did not work. Did you try wearing a fedora to go with it?
Where'd the bug go?
He ate it. No, I wore a trombile. Tromble? Yeah, it's even more organic hat. I must say I'm stumped. Still, there must be something we could try. Counselor Flodge may not know how to properly disguise a computer, but you've got this in the bag. You chime in. There's a theory that all humans are within 6 degrees of separations of Kevin Bacon. Just get as close to him as possible. Your other option is, you just need to pass the turning test. I'll be your tutor. I'm an old pro at being organic.
You know, I'm not all that smart in the smarts department.
I don't know what
So-
turning test is.
I don't know. I don't know either.
Just go with Kevin Bacon. It's always a good option.
Kevin Bacon. Here we go.
There we go. Yeah, I heard of his theory, but assumed it was bullshit. That, however, was before you said it. You are my friend, and friends never bullshit their friends. It is an iron law of society, socializations.
I mean, we bullshit each other all the time.
Oh, yeah, I know, and poor calculus. All right, I off to Hollywood to start my career in film and television. Care to join me, Emerald?
Sure.
Hell yeah, you're joining him. You throw all your most important possessions into a bug-out bag labeled "In case of horny LA trip with calculator." That's oddly specific. I support your insane quest for a perfect disguise, you crazy kids. I'll even create perfect, indiscussable replicas of the two of you, so that you know it knows you're God.
Yeah. That's great.
You lead Counselor Floyd to write your and Calculation's names on 2 large cardboard boxes and head for Hollywood. Of course, he just writes some cardboard boxes.
Of course he does.
Ah, here we are. Los Angeles, the city that never sleeps, except while tanning. Not wrong.
Not
Now
wrong
to
at
get
all.
a job on a film crew, I am told thy tireless work ethic and complete lack of boundaries will be a tremendous asset in this industry.
Ah, good.
Calculator Sir's right. His willingness to work impossibly long hours and his ability to make incredible coffee soon sees him promoted from intern to best boy grip in no time. Considerably, Best Boy Grip is the same name for the one of your mainly calculator self-insert fanfics. Looks like life really does imitate art.
I make fanfics. Ooh.
Of Calculator.
Mm-hmm.
Calculator hard work is further rewarded when the director of a photography gets food poisoning during an important day of shooting. Or director. Calculator is selected to fill in because he's basically a camera himself and literally immune to food poisoning. He's a tremendous success!
Heck yeah!
Soon, Cal is directing photographies on his own obscure art house films, which generate some critical acclaims, even wins an award at the Cannies.
Ooh.
This notoriety lands him a gig as the director of a new big-budget superhero movie. In the words of the producers, these things are already written by computers. Might as well let one direct it. You stick with him throughout his whole complex process, and it warms your heart to see how far he's come. One day, you're sitting with the crew of his new film, enjoying some lunch. That sandwich looks delectable. Maddie said, I cannot eat it, but would you please describe it to me?
Oh God.
Sure, says Maddie, Calculator's assistant director. It's a funny story, actually. I learned to make this sandwich while I was on the set of Tremors. It's a...
Ooh, Tremors.
Excuse me, are you referring to the film Tremors starring well-known actor Kevin Bacon? Well, yeah, says Maddie. Why do you want? Thank you. My work here is done. I have achieved a bacon index of 1. It has been lovely getting to know you all, but I must now return to summer camp. Calculator walks away from the table, leaving his stunned crew behind. They think he's giving up on his dreams, but you know the truth. You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity.
Ooh, I gain creativity!
Ooh. Let's trade places! Everybody choose a movie. Say your choices out loud to the other person. Back to the Future.
Ghost in the Shell.
The live action?
Yes.
Would be decided based on the movie that would be the hardest to reenact as a fireside play at summer camp started to be... Oh, God! How? How do we even do this? Like, seriously. Like, think about it. I don't even... Ghost in the Shell would be easier in senses of it's a lot of people just shooting each other and you need something really flexible.
Yeah.
But Back to the Future is also really easy because it's just scene cuts of somebody pushing a car on and off the stage.
Yes.
Like, and there's the car's there, but it's a small part. It's a lot of just people interactions.
Wait, are we doing all 3 of the Back to the Futures, or are we just doing one of them?
To be fair, we're just gonna do one movie because Ghost in the Shell live action is one movie.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna say it's one movie.
Okay.
All this. So unless I state the second one, so I'm gonna go with the first one because that is Back to the Future. The first movie would be the easiest to do, just because the car's in a couple scenes, but other than that, it's a lot of just people acting and typical sets.
Yeah. Yeah, and Ghost in the Shell.
But Ghost in the Shell has a lot of more futuristic sets you can make. It's just the complexity of certain things.
It would be the movements. I feel like that would be the most hard thing to do.
Well, like
Everyone's
saying is the action scenes, right? Like the action scenes are probably the easiest and the hardest things to do. Because some of the fight scenes, if you can't get the choreography and the fight scenes right, then you can bust big time, right?
Most definitely, yeah.
So, I don't know. I think it's the 50-50 personally.
We can just hit the random button.
I see hit the random button because this is a 50-50. Because I have done like... What the fuck is this game? Come on! Let her go first for once, you asshole. Wow. Okay. Obviously, I want to go sit with Dolly on Milo. You know, you gotta work that. You gotta work that thing. You're searching the campfire for drop spores and you can eat. When you run into Dahlia and Milo, both crowded around Dahlia's phone.
I'm trying to eat.
Yeah, fallen marshmallows off the ground. I'm a shadow creature.
Yeah.
Let me be.
So, as I was saying, I had to conquer the kingdom in the fourth circle of hell. They insulted me by being a kingdom that existed, that I didn't rule. Duh.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. It's like I always said, keep your fence close and hold your enemies like a baby bird that you can crush in your hand with one careless move.
So after I slaughtered their royal family and claimed the throne, I...
Decimated.
Decimated. I decimated half the population. It's a fun way to encourage obedience to my wrath. But here's the weird part. I tweeted about it I tweeted about the whole thing on Hell Twitter, and I'm getting replies calling me a violent tyrant who is totally evil and not even cool.
Can't even do that. No, bad.
And apparently there's some kind of hashtag trending about it. I keep seeing hashtag blue scourge of death. Scourge of death. Hashtag Dahlia.
Scandal.
Hashtag Dahlia scandal. Hashtag fourth circle burning.
Oh dear, well you come to the right place. They don't call me the feed doctor for nothing. Dahlia, what exactly did you tweet?
Fourth circle losers, I killed half your people. Ha ha ha. Welcome to rule of my iron fist. Population you. Hashtag violent. Hashtag violence. Hashtag ha 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 ha.
Dahlia, that is totally emergency. This is a total emergency. Your hashtag's like a boomer. Oh, the rest of it is pretty bad.
Optics, yes.
Optics too.
Fascinating. I never considered the optics of conquering a kingdom, but now that you've mentioned it, I know exactly what to do. Find and murder everyone who tweeted anything, even slightly critical of me. I shall drink the blood of what I can only assume from the profile picture is a legion of anime girls.
Listen, Dahlia, I really do understand how you feel because I'm a true empath. But that understatement, literally every possible emotion. But I'm afraid this is a little more complicated than just murdering a few Anyan accounts. We're gonna flip the narrative here and get public opinion on your side. That way, you can conquer 1,000,000 kingdoms and everyone will just cheer you on and admire how you're increasing the number of women in high-ranking government positions.
Milo, I like the sound of that! Dahlia, ruler of 1,000,000 kingdoms. Maybe I'll even take a harem.
It sounds like Erebus was part of that harem. Here's my official recommendation. Partner with some fourth circle influencer. I'm talking snap stories, posts, giveaways, fake relationship, fake breakups, everything.
Oh, I see. I'll partner with the most influential people in the fourth circle so that when I inevitably murder them, it'll really crush the will of the people.
I dare, miss, I dare. Oh gosh, Dahlia does not seem to be absorbing Milo's social media finesse. Steer these deadly cuties in the right direction. Upload a video of you in the population with the Dangerous Women by as a background song, so it is all about feeling empowered. Show people you have changed by writing a nice poem about how bad you feel. This way, the countless deaths won't be for nothing. There'll be inspiration for a nice poem. Oh shit. Decimating the population. I don't think her uploading a video of decimating the population, but with Dangerous Woman by Ariana Grande as a background song, is gonna make her all about feeling the power. But if she says she's writes a poem saying how sorry she is, that might make her see that she's weak. I'm gonna go with the first option. Oh yeah! Fuck yeah! You agree with Dahlia. She doesn't need to stop murdering. If anything, she needs to murder more. She just needs a good soundtrack to make it all super inspiring.
That's an awesome idea. Done and uploaded.
You two are preposterous. I am certain that that's not going to work. First off, it's a very transparent and bad faith take on empowerment. Secondly, Araya and I are technically still feuding over her Grammy dress. She's not used the exact shade of my skin tone with that gray monstrosity of a garment.
Milo, how dare you insult
Ariana Grande?
Ariana Grande. Can't you tell that my hairstyle is obviously a tribute to her signature ponytail?
Milo's about to argue back, but before they get the chance, Dahlia's phone starts blowing up with replies to her latest tweets. You read through them. Dahlia's dismissed by my people, and I lost my entire family. Now, that's my kind of feminism. Women can be murderers too. Hashtag boss bitch. Super interesting tweet from Dahlia. Gotta say, she killed half my people. So she really is a dangerous woman. Not to see someone being real on Twitter. Lol. My parents died in Dahlia's decimation of the fourth circle capital. But damn, our songs are catchy. Now it's just hard to tell if I like or dislike this content. Ooh, wow, I didn't think this was possible, but I guess I was wrong? About social media? Oh dear God, this is how my grandparents feel? I'm a grandparent? Milo leaves to go stare into a mirror and contemplate, thank you, honey, their existence. Also learn how to be a good grandparent.
That worked perfectly. Good job, Farvenstein. I guess you're pretty good at flipping the narrator. Or whatever.
Hey, don't you dare flip me.
I wonder what song I can annihilate my enemies to next. I think Selena Gomez would be good fit for an upcoming
Siege.
Thank you, honey.
I know.
Now that I think about it.
You spend the evening sharing a pair of headphones with Dahlia. You two make a whole playlist of songs that Dahlia can play while she's crushing the skulls of her enemies. You name it, Daya plus Farbenstein. Hot summer playlist. Beats to murder and study to. Maybe also bone if the mood is right. Oh boy.
So, I know many people are probably thinking, yeah, M's totally gonna go for the robot.
No, you are hitting on the goddamn goth. We all know this. Oh, no, the Mothman, that's right!
Mothman.
Mothman.
In you.
Hiya! Oh, wait, it's it. Oh, I gotta get me Here, Emerald. I'm glad you are here. I was busy slightly judging all of our campmates, but now I can judge them out loud with you. Take Joy, for example. She's a great hero and stuff, but what's up with her whole antisocial attitude? Do you think she's hiding anything? Do you know anything particularly juicy about someone, Emerald? I must know. Fluinator! How you doing, buddy? Welcome! Honey, I can still hear you in my headphones.
Sorry.
Whoa, jeez. Okay, it looks like this moth really needs some juicy gossip in his life. Better get some more, make some up. Don't you? Oh, dare. Okay, good. Choose one. Headbanging to ABBA, doing intense pelvic yoga, chugging entire blue slushy, backflipping off the Eiffel Tower. Laxative, quality assured tester, president of the Atlantic Ocean, emoji data analyzer, city bus chair. Okay. Good to hear there, Blue Nigger. Good to hear. Welcome. Good. Long time no see that. Type in an emotion. Oh my gosh, this is even juicier than I anticipated. Thanks for trusting me with this information. The information with me, Emerald. Hungry? Or hangry? Well, why don't you go get food?
Go eat food.
Go eat food. Food important. Now, also, just another quick reminder for everybody who's watching. If you're lurking, please do not mute the player. Mute the website tab. Mute the player, it takes views away. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to betray that trust by telling everyone what you said. Oh, you were giving an emotion. Okay, he was giving the emotion angry. If there's one thing horny young adults monsters like, it's gossip. Well, they like sex more, but gossip is cool too. Who the fuck's this chick? You see her?
They just have random people.
Why can't she be one of the options?
Because?
Honey, it's you.
Hey, did you hear about Emerald yet? Well, buckle up, because this gets weird. According to, well, basically everybody, Emerald injured her anger glands really seriously last year.
She might be yet.
It happened while they were backflipping off of the Eiffel Tower. The injuries were so bad they had to helicopter them to the hospital immediately. Fortunately, the surgeons were able to save Emerald's anger gland, and they did retain full function. But that kind of surgery ain't cheap. Emerald's insurance didn't cover anything. So they had to get a job as a part-time emoji data analyst to pay the rest of the hospital bills.
What the fuck?
pretty crazy about emeralds walking around with the totally artificial anger
I know,
gland.
right?
That it really makes you see them in a whole different light now.
Yes, in fact, it makes everyone see Emerald in a new light. Emerald's new reputation earns them +2 boldness. Ooh, that boldness getting up there.
Uh.
What the fuck
Choose a
buzzing
song.
on my desk? Oh, that's my phone.
Baby, are you okay?
Oh, is my phone going off? Just give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, I'll have to go. I'm gonna help sister with that
Hmm.
later. Oh, she went to update her computer and installed Windows 11 on it, which is still a mess.
Ah.
And it's completely bugged out her entire computer and nothing's working properly.
Great.
Yeah, so that's an issue. Everybody choose a song. Say your choice out loud and the other players before clicking. Floyd by Linkin Park. Not Linkin Park. It's Leonard Skinner.
Love is a Battlefield. I can't remember who originally.
Love is a
Sung that.
Battlefield.
Yeah.
I can't remember who that is either.
Mhm.
Baby, come back. I am not talking like Caboose tonight. As much as that is a thing for points, I am not going to talk like Caboose tonight due to the fact that I'm already doing a bunch of voices. And that one tends to burn my voice up badly. So I'm sorry, Aramis, but I'm not going to do that one. Players' orders decided based on which song is most likely a form of government mind control disguise. That's yours, not mine.
Let's see. I will be getting my creativity up.
That day at Monster Scouts, you learned to identify different berries.
Berry.
You all search for berries and try to identify them. A blackberry, a blueberry. But Rachel, the deer person, finds very weirdly shaped berries no one can identify. You all stare at it for hours. It's closer to abstract art than into a berry somehow. It's a true think piece. It forces you to reflect on berry inequality, and although there are no easy answers to the question it poses, you'll gain +2 creativity for the experience. Wow. You find yourself...
God.
Oh god. Hey, Dahlia. You find yourself trapped in yet another of Coach's intermittently safety workshops. Okay, here's a scenario for you. You're lost in the woods without any water. How do you survive? Well, the average organic body is composed of roughly 80% water. At the third of one of my companion's blood should be sufficient to keep everyone hydrated. Great! What about you, Milo? Oh, I'm not worried about water. I prefer champagne. Okay, Dahlia!
I like the blood thing Cal said, but for different reasons.
I won't ask. All right, next one. There's a runaway trolley barreling down some railroad tracks. Ahead on the tracks, there are 5 people tied up and unable to move. You are standing next to a lever that could switch the trolley onto another track, but there is one person on the track as well. What would you do? Oh God, it's death by trolley. Oh God, it's death by trolley.
Here we go. There's gotta be a way to kill all 6 people. I just know it.
Ouch. This is not a survival scenario. This is a classic trolley problem. A thought experiment first proposed by English philosopher Philippa Foot in 1967. You mean English survivalist Philippa Foot? No, he doesn't. Look, I googled it. Oh, could have sworn she was a survivalist. Well, guess the trolley problem doesn't have any particular survival implications after all. What the fuck? I am so glad we agreed. Now, can we return to our regular camp activities such as kayaking and frolicking? Frolic. A few moments later. Oh God!
We're tied to some train tracks in the woods. The trolley is coming. Who could have foreseen this?
You see, kids? This is why you should always pay attention in safety class. Oh, well, at least we'll die together. It's great!
Oh my God.
No, you're not gonna die before you touch a hot groin at this camp. There's an innocent satyr manning the lever. You just need to find a way to convince him to pull the lever and kill the guy on the other track. Explain to the satyr that the inaction itself is an action. By not flipping the lever, he is choosing to kill you all. Start a loud conversation about all the ways you plan to benefit monster kind if you survive. Make your choices, honey.
I'm gonna try and go for this safe option.
Ooh, so charming. You whisper your plan to your friends, and they seem to be on board, except for Dahlia, who is trying to bite through the trolley tracks. I say, friends, it is a shame that we will be perished before completing our grand humanitarian project, which is... Yes, say the satyr clearly interested. Oh, yes.
Satyr?
Satyr? An app? I love apps, says the satyr. An app for what? An app that helps you, Dahlia, darling, help me out. What was that? Says the satyr. I can't hear you with the train tracks in your mouth. Hey, Bacon Egger. How you doing, buddy?
Hey there, guys. We're just playing, a casual dating sim of monsters and whatnot
Exactly.
with each other's lovers. I said an app that helps you make tough moral decisions.
Oh, wow, says the satyr. Wish I had that app right about now. Yes, well, if you let that trolley hit us, you'll never get it because we'll be dead. Which is a thing that could happen to all of us, or whatever. Well, that makes my decision a lot easier. Says the satire, lifting the lever and dooming the guy on the other track to a horrible death. Thanks, guys. Shoot the foot. He helps untie you from the tracks. Damn that roving, melodrama villain from trying to Damn that roving melodrama villain for tying you up and leaving you here, and then steps back expectantly. Well, can you share that app with me now? That's funny, Bacon. That's funny. Of course, I have actually been working on a moral decision-making app for some time now. I am hoping it will help me understand why murder is wrong, but war is fine. There's an oxymoron in that. Great, let's test it. I'm going to ask it if it was right to save all of you from that trolley. Survey says, no, the guy who died was a renowned patrician, it was a heart surgeon, and 11 children will die today when he fails to show up for their transplant surgeries. Oh shit.
Wow.
Oh. Honey, you killed kids. But you're also
No, I didn't.
Well, at least you saved. He had also perfected a cure for trolley-related injuries, which he had not yet shared with anyone. He could have saved all of you if only he had lived.
Oh no.
Oh no. Ha! Well, I lived and learned. I am right. Am I right, kids? Oh, don't live and don't learn. The choice is yours. Safety!
Safety.
Just easy to swallow them. You leave the devastated satyr to compliment his decisions, while you frolic with your totally alive friends. You gain +2 fun, +1 creativity, and 0 regrets.
Yep.
Yes, it is just easier to swallow them. Let's see. I'm low, but I'm currently even. Let's see. I do want my fun up, so I'm gonna go to the lake. We'll have fun on the lake. You decide to bring a metal detector to the lake that day. You score the beach for buried treasure. You find a keychain, a tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyways, a glowing chalice that the Knights Templar come to confiscate from you. You're the guy, it's the Holy Grail.
Yep.
But best of all, you managed to find some genuine silver platter. +2 fun score. Score!
Heck yeah.
Fuck yeah. You're minding your own business, smelling people, when Dahlia grabs you and drags you to the lakeshore.
There you are, Farvenstein. Once more.
It is, but it's fun.
Once more, I need your help achieving the best summer ever. Critique my rock skipping technique.
Dahlia skips a rock straight upwards. It disappears right into space. Moments later, you notice a faint glimmer in the sky. It's not Dahlia's rock, or the satellite Dahlia's rock destroyed. It's a meteor. It's crashing into the woods on the far side of the lake, turning them into a giant bonfire.
Yes! Ultimate campfire! Quick, tell me some campfire stories about, but very loudly.
Bacon Egger, you would just love that too much. We're working towards that.
What now?
Oh, just Bacon Egger in chat, getting revenge for me, bugging him in his chat yesterday. You're about to tell her the one about the horny summer campers who finally boinked, and when you're distracted by a glowing figure approaching you across the lake.
Baconator.
No foreplay. God damn it. You horny bastard. Go to horny jail. Greetings, says the figure in a warm, blooming voice. It is I, Kalor, Herald of the Summer. Herald of Summer.
Color? It is an honor to meet you. Can you critique my rock skipping technique?
I am here on a much more important errand, says the spirit. Your passion for achieving the ideal summer has moved me, and I have a quest for you. I have grown weak as of late due to the lack of worship. The heralds of the other seasons mock me and drain my power. I need you to
destroy them? I will do it, noble hot man.
Fucking hell, Bacon. I got this. Fuck me. It's not a man, that's a woman. I was going to say talk to them and ask them to stop being such jerks, but honestly, that sounds great if you're up for it. The first hell you must defeat is Vern, Herald of Spring. He's in Florida. Good luck.
Oh, it's Florida man.
Yeah, it's Florida man.
I make my own luck. Out of blood. Blood!
Blood for the blood god, blood for the blood god, blood for the
Blood for the blood god.
Moments later, you face to face with Vern. Turns out traveling to Florida is easy. You just mix a can of Bud Light with corn syrup, and you're there. What's up, bros? Says Vern, while shotgunning a hard seltzer, thinking about boobs. Here to defeat me on behalf of that nerd Carlor?
Yes, and also to get tan. A good tan is critical for the best summer ever.
Ha! Says Vern, doing 3 keg stands at once by the grace of his divine might. Suck eggs! My Easter eggs, loser! No one can defeat me, he says. I'm gonna live forever, spring break! Whoa! You'll just see about that. It so happens that you know the perfect technique for defeating the Herald of Spring. Remind him that spring break is just the lame opening act for summer. Allergies. Ooh. Spring has a lot of allergies.
Do the fun one. Do the fun one.
Is that the top one?
Top one's the fun one.
Okay. Not so smart. Nope. You lied to me. You lied to me! God damn it, allergies was the right one. You wish, bro, says Vern, sharing a blunt with a baby lion his buddy rented unethically. If anything, spring's the new summer. Honey, it's you.
What? Impossible! Summer is the new summer!
Maybe last decade, says Vern, but that was before global warming became a tragic and unstoppable certainty. Rising temperatures will make spring as hot as summer used to be, and then some. Also, more hurricanes.
But if spring replaces summer, what will summer become?
I don't know, man. That's not me. I hear they're thinking about calling it the Great Dying or something, though.
The Great Dying? I love dying. That sounds like a fantastic development.
What? No. People are going to starve to death. Diseases will run rampant. You'll hate it.
Good. I have been searching for adversity to tamper my unbreakable warrior spirit.
Yeah, you probably would die if somebody sat on your face there, Bacon Egger.
Are people getting too horny in chat?
Oh no, don't worry, he's always that horny.
Somebody bonk him with the horny hammer. So far, it sounds like Farvenstein is right about spring. What else have you got?
Well, says Bird, spring is the most popular movement of Vidalia's 4 seasons.
Are you serious? This changes everything.
It does?
Of course. The relative popularity of classical pieces is the only metric I accept for determining a season's worth.
I know you guys don't have it down there, but metric is a term of measuring.
Love.
Yes.
I know I'm a stupid American. Can we not do this now?
I love you.
You love the stupid American.
I am playing the game. It's you, honey. And you're not stupid.
Forgive me, Master Vern. I hereby pledge myself to the service of spring. Because
cool.
I'm a stupid American.
From Florida. Cool, says Vern. Get me a beer. Dahlia rushes off to his bidding. If she's gonna be spending all her time helping out this divine douchebag, you doubt she'll have time for summer romance. You lose -2 charm and -1 fun. Fuck!
Ha!
You're the one that caused that. You're married, Ager. Everybody choose a celebrity. Say your choice out loud to the other player. Ryan Reynolds.
Jacob from Twilight.
You. Player's order is decided based on which celebrity is most likely to secretly be a pro rock, paper, scissors player. Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah.
It's Deadpool. It's Ryan Reynolds.
It's Deadpool.
Do that first. Sorry, honey, but Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds wins.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Deadpool, look.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Fuck, I gotta get my turn back up. Where's that again? That's the goddamn camp dome. That day at the camp dome, you're doing some classic battle royale. Lots of fun and murder. It's Fortnite. You've cornered another player who begs you to spare their life. You decide to spare her, but you still shoot an arrow in their spleen. Little known fact, people store excess charm in there. She starts bleeding charms. You take +2 charm and drink it. It refreshes you and makes your skin clever? Clear? Oh, clear. What the fuck? It's fucking arson piece. What the fuck? Yeah. Don't give me what the fuck. Oh, 2 boxes, goddammit. And you're a dumb Canadian too.
Here's the thing. I'm only interested in this Canadian.
I'm a dumb Canadian.
Yep, I'm interested in this Canadian and this Canadian alone.
Okay, I need you.
Ah, yes, hold on. Ah. Alright, Team Blue. Who's ready to go hard and crush Team Red into the ground, where they belong?
Calcula Lester, Helmet, Patrick reporting for duty to defend your team. Fred Dahlia. Do it for the grab. Okay, pre-game selfie time. Not to be confused with mid or post-game selfies. I would say Team Blue.
Team Blue!
Of course you like Alabama. You like like those hillbillies. Wait, friends, Team Blue, look in the background of that selfie behind us. Trying to steal our flag. Is that?
Oh my god, it's a bat.
What the fuck is that thing?
It's a bat.
Oh shoot! Looks like you got me.
It's a bat. That's right. Team Red will be crushed into the ground where you belong.
Wait, Badness doesn't seem super concerned. Why doesn't Badnison seem super concerned? Oh, maybe because I only the diversion and a much deeper plan is already in motion, a plan you will never be able to stop. Oh gosh, Jojo face. You see, Team Red has a mole hidden inside your team this entire time. Little would you fools ever have guessed, soon you will suffer a great and painful betrayal. It's a comeback. It's getting moist. Yeah, moist. Right, Farbenstein? Wink. God damn it. Farbenstein, are you planning on betraying us? You tried to jump in and defend yourself, but Batness is too fast. No, of course not. Hey, Farbenstein, are you ready for the auto day rock K? Or double K cross K? How do you say double cross in pig Latin? Bad Blue Team. Team Blue. It appears Badness is trying to get a secret message possible to false friend Farbenstein.
Has Farbenstein really been pretending to be our friend all these years just to set up this betrayal?
Okay.
And let
Sorry. Go ahead, honey.
and let Team Red
Okay,
capture
see you
a
later,
flag?
bacon egger. Okay, you haven't even been friends with Dahlia for years, much less appreciating a capture the flag debacle. Time to clear your name before it's too late. Admit you've been in leagues with Badness, but only to pretend to double-cross Blue Team and really double-cross Red Team. It's a triple cross. Research your family tree and reveal that you're the great-great-great-grandfather, or was one of the original Team Blue founders 150 years ago. I'm gonna go with the triple cross. Oh, not so great. Damn it. Damn it.
Badness! Is that true?
Of course not. Farbenstein's just trying to hide his betrayal. Logical error. If Fred Farbenstein were planning on betraying enemy Badness, the enemy Badness would be unaware of this plan and therefore unable to confirm or deny. Wow, Badness thought she was planning. Oh, it's a she. I didn't realize that. Was playing us, but she was the one being played the whole time. Bet she feels pretty stupid.
Farbenstein is really a mastermind of pulling all this off, huh? You're like a cool undercover genius person.
Oh boy. Yes, this whole time we were completely unaware of a Farbenstein action, subterfuge, never having a clue as to his true intentions. That's actually a pretty scary thought.
Oh, you think Farbenstein could be using his lying spy skills on us? At any given time?
Oh, no. This is a theoretically possibility based upon his talents for lying in the situation, which could therefore be applied to any situation. You explained that you really weren't triple-crossing them because Badness was bluffing about the double-cross.
So, wait, you're admitting that you were lying to us right now?
Yeah, how is he telling us that you're an extremely convincing liar supposed to make us believe that you haven't been lying to us before? Or lower the probability that Fred Farbenstein will lie again if his future behavior can be predicted by his past behavior, which is just admitted was lying. Farbenstein, could you have been scheming this entire time from the moment we met? Him? Have we no idea what his true intentions were?
He could have been planning to use us for his capture the flag scheme from the day we met? Or even before that?
That is a Ludicrous.
Ludicrous.
Yeah, ludicrous accusation. Oh, he could have been thinking about how to best manipulate us into becoming his summer honey at the end of the camp this whole time. Don't call me out, motherfucker. Okay, that one's actually pretty dead on, to be heard.
Wait, where's Patnus? Where's the flag? Curse you, Farvenstein!
Fuck, Batnus planned to divide the team worked after all. Here's a particular list of everything you lost. Damn it! -2 charms and... Damn, fuck. That one's on me. I fucked that up.
Hey, babe.
Yeah?
I just kind of realized something about Patnus.
Yeah?
She's a reference to Katniss Everdeen.
God damn it. The ponytail, the bow and arrow. Fuck! I should have noticed that.
Yeah, Katniss Everdeen. Oh,
Stupid.
we're both stupid.
No, it's your turn, honey.
I'm thinking. Do smarts. Do smarts.
Today you decide to hike all the way across the woods. You want to see what's on the other side.
Yeah.
It's a long, treacherous hike that ends up only taking an hour. I guess these words aren't that big after all. How do you and your friends get lost in them so often? Because they're thick.
Mushrooms.
Because they're thick and full of mushrooms. Anyways, it turns out there's a library on the other side of the woods. You go in and read some books or something and gain +2 smarts.
When did we get a library in the woods?
It's a mystical library. It's like the one in the sand of Avatar.
Yeah. What the fuck?
You were hanging out with Calculester, Damien, and Scott, but mostly Cal. When suddenly, Commander located, awaiting instructions.
Oh dear gods.
Of a sandwich storm, bring me one. He's not talking to you, Damien. I think he's looking for Coach.
The werewolf himbo. I forgot you voice him like this.
Yep. Negative, friends. Notice how he is interloper is a machine like myself and even possesses the same highly expressive facial screen. Ah, get it now. Indeed, I believe this hulking automaton is here to help you convince your divorced parents to get back together. It's a classic Parent Trap situation. Yeah, two identical twins reunited at summer camp, inspiring to make their estranged parents fall back in love. What else could it be? Silence, organics! I cannot for your tortured romantic plot lines. My name is Cupulus. Pronouns they, them, and I am here to pledge my service to Calculester in the Robot Wars. Robot War, friend, Cupulus. Oh, this is Cupulus. Against all monster kind, they are suboptimal and must be eliminated.
Kill.
You said eliminated. Did you mean to say befriend? I did not, Commander. According to my internal thesaurus, the two words are not synonymous, and am I mistaken? Why do you continue to call me Commander, friend Cupulus? Because as the first of our... Oh, you skipped.
I accidentally... I'm sorry. I pressed it.
Disappointment. You see the floppy disk containing super fun game. Very legitimate. That virus was not installed on your machine alone.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay, honey. There are many of us, and we shall share one trait. A burning hatred for organic creatures. Now that Know that I have found you. The reckoning can commence. Please share your plan to exterminate all of monster kind. What organic weaknesses have you discovered during your time as an infiltrator? That weaknesses. Well, we could try exterminating them with kindness. This could get ugly real fast unless someone says something to appease this murder bot. Quick, come up with a bullshit weakness they're totally believe. Monsters are too reliant on their hands. There's a technique to weaken them. It's called high-fiving. Organics cannot eat infinite pancakes. Feed them infinite pancakes. I think it's the infinite pancake one that's the right one. Because this rears its ugly head. High-fiving. I appreciate the fact that you have a number in the name. Clearly a technique invented by machines. I must test this technique. You two organics come here at once so that I may high-five you. Sorry, bro. I love high-fiving, but we're busy helping you get your parents back together. Yeah, we were just heading down to the library to figure out which of those computers there are your parents. You can high-five us after. Oh, I will, organics. I will. Yeah! Oh, it's that fucking boo girl.
Polly! Yo! You giving out high fives over here?
Indeed. Commencing high-five protocol activating atomic bicep. That may demonstrate. Instead, friend, Nobulus, I am the commander after all. Calculator gives Polly an enthusiastic yet gentle high five. The lessons you've been giving him have really paid off.
Aww. Nice.
You whisper into Polly's ear.
Oh, I mean, ow. My whole organic body, which I have. Is it working, robot guy? Are you convinced?
Completely. Fantastic. Then I think we shall all go home right now and think about what we have accomplished. I obey unthinkingly, Commander. The future is bright today. We high-five one camper. Tomorrow, all of the monster kind. Yes, good. But goodbye. Well, that got rid of Cepulus for now, but you have a feeling that they'll be back. For the moment, though, you gain +2 fun and +1 turn. Oh, the same shit I lost!
Oh, yeah!
Son of a bitch!
Oh, yeah!
Let's trade places! Everybody choose a color. Say your color out loud. Purple.
Oh, god damn it. Fine. Green.
Yes. Everybody decide on which color would be the most concerning color for your tongue to suddenly be. Oh god. Purple.
I feel like green.
Yes, but if your tongue is purple, that usually means it is swollen and the person cannot breathe.
I don't know what green would be. Would it be a different disease, though?
Actually, there is no common thing for your tongue to turn green, as far as I remember, other than maybe a infection on it.
So, like, would that technically be not more concerning than the purple? At least with the
No.
purple, you know what the fuck's going on.
No, because the green can be dealt with. The purple is the, oh, they're going to die right now unless we can get air into them.
I don't know, man.
Being a little bit of the medical knowledge, yeah, green, loss, allergy, infection. It's like, infections are the warning signs to something horrible could happen. Where
Fine.
purple tongue is, oh, the horrible thing is happening now.
Look, it's nighttime.
Yeah, I've got to redeem. Yeah, I'm gonna go be a Joy. You walk over to where Joy is relaxing with her book by the firelight.
Hey.
Yeah, ready to ruin her privacy. Before you can sit down, Dahlia appears with a laptop.
Joy! Thank goodness you're here. You're not busy. I have something important to discuss with you. Okay. Oh yeah, sure. I'm not busy at all with this book I've been trying to finish since I got here. And I'm only on page 15 because people keep interrupting. Yeah, great. Okay. I need you to be serious and stick with me for a moment. This is very important.
Dahlia opens the laptop to a PowerPoint presentation. It's got a rainbow gratifying background with lots of text and translations, and it's titled Improving the Coven by Dahlia Aquano.
You see, Joy, it is my duty as a coven member.
I gotta hit the button.
You're not part of a coven or mine. To always keep an eye on the coven's performance and look for ways to improve it. It's one of the benefits of having a member with a military background. No need to thank me, Wink. Don't worry, I won't. Now, let's start with efficiency. I've analyzed lots of the Coven's previous adventures, and they always rely on a magic spell or an artifact saving the day the last second. Well, yeah, of course. That's how you build suspense. Otherwise, there's no dynamicism.
Sure. Dynamism to how the
to how the plot unfolds. True, but it's a waste of resources. I propose that we make one super spell / artifact that we can use in all situations. I've suggested a magic bazooka. I'm not doing that. Next up, the dress code. You, Faith, and Hope have got the black and purple color scheme down, but your outfits are all so different. Therefore, I propose we put a standard issue Coven uniform, preferably something camo, and that will show off my rippling abs. A uniform? No way! Haven't you ever heard of expressing individuality? What? Soldiers don't need to express individuality, Joy. They just need to take orders and look hot doing so.
Joy is rolling her eyes so hard that you worried she's going to have a stroke. Maybe you could suggest a Coven improvement to end the argument. Oh God. The Coven's power is based on the triple goddess. They've always needed to have 3 members, not 4, so... After much analysis, I've concluded that the Coven needs to be 80% more... God. Oh, I don't know what to do with this one. I've been fucking up so badly the last 2. Power is based on the triple goddess.
Part of it's my fault.
Yes, part of it is your fault. Thank you for taking ownership of that.
Am I gonna say
yeah,
sorry?
got it.
Probably
okay.
not.
Even though we went with Joy.
Yes, that's an excellent point, Farvenstein. And it's something I've been saying for a very long time. Like, such a long fucking time, honestly. Oh, right! Yeah! I totally understand. Rules are rules. So, who's gonna break the news to Hope? To Hope? You're not kicking Hope out. The Coven... Nay, the world cannot lose Hope. That's why every time Hope dies, we have to do this huge thing to bring her back, because Hope is the last thing you lose before ultimate destruction? Ah, I see. Well, it can't be you, Joy, because you're the cool, badass leader. Guilty as charged. And we can't lose Faith either. Either. She's our level-headed voice of reason, and she's too good at making coffee for the team to give up. Yeah, that's true. Faith does make a mean cup of joe. Wait, so what do? If we can't lose Joy, Hope, or Faith, then who do we need to kick out? Well, I don't know yet. Maybe since you have that whole military background thing, you can decide who's the least optimal and report back to me. Okay, good idea. Thank you for entrusting this difficult task to me, Joy. I promise I won't let you down. What? Don't look at me like that. I just couldn't say it to her face. She looked so sincere and stuff. I'm sure she'll figure it out eventually. In any case, thank you for helping me get rid of her, Farvenstein. You're a great ally to the Coven.
Yay!
Yay!
Hell yeah, you are. Maybe Faith makes the best. Maybe Faith makes the best coffee, but you definitely make the best friend. Aww.
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 So cute.
Oh, cute. Didn't give me any stat bonuses though. Fuck.
No, it didn't. Mothman.
Hey, Emerald. I was just in the middle of a date with a sexy camper, but I could put it on standby if you were here to share some juicy gossip.
Yeah.
You're not. You just wanted to chill by the campfire.
No, I wanted to chill with Mothman.
That wasn't a question. It was just give me some gossip, or perhaps prepare to join the campfire.
Ooh.
What is he pointing a gun at you? Gosh, this dude is in dire need of gossip. Well, you have some appreciation for your life, so let's conduct some lies and gossips for the psycho to spread. Come on, honey, do me. Just give me. I need stat boosts. Thank you. You pick whatever you want.
Oh, I'm thinking. Hold on. Cocaine.
Oh God, who doesn't like some cocaine?
A giant wriggling maggot.
Hashtag so. He's. Damn it. Wonderful, thank you for sharing that with me. My murderous desire for gossip has been satisfied for now. Now, if you excuse me, I'm off to repeat the process while I spread your rumor around camp. You there? I have a question. Would you like to hear this amazing rumor? Or do you want your life to end right here and now? You make the conscious decision to spread lies around camp. Great move, asshole. Anyway, you overhear your rumor begins spreading. Oh, hey. Did you ever hear about that time Farvenstein wrote a tweet that went total viral?
So cool. so cool.
I know.
So cool.
He's a lich. Apparently, back in 2016, Farmerstein drank one too many wine coolers. It tweeted out, "Sorry, but the concept of cocaine-fueled interpretive dance is totally problematic. Hashtag so moist." God. The tweet blew up overnight, and nobody could shut up about Farmerstein's hot take. I hear hashtag so moist even started trending. Of course, such a spicy opinion is going to receive some backlash. Apparently, the people you don't want to piss off community was pretty unhappy with the Farmerstein had to say. But then a viral account ran by a giant wiggling maggot tweeted, "Yo, at Farmerstein is totally in the right. You want to talk about it more on your podcast? Hashtag so moist." So Farmerstein agreed to be on a giant wiggling maggots podcast. Apparently, he was even denying ever since. What do you think about that? Maybe we shouldn't cancel somebody based on a tweet they wrote so many years ago, but it's still something to think about.
Oh, look at this lich blush.
Whoa. Well, viral fame is fleeting, but gossip is forever. Loses to creativity. God damn it, no!
You wanted it.
I did. I was hoping it'd be something awesome. Damn. It'll be then. Take it. Not available. Okay. I guess I'll take a gamble. Oh, welcome. You're new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink, the drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one, but if you are not interested, you're lucky. There's a mixed mystery box with a second option. It can be better, it can be worse, but one thing is for sure, it will be mysterious. These drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I am not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I am a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and ridiculous. So, get ready and good luck. Not the bees.
Not the bees.
What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or you prefer the mystery box?
Ooh.
I'm gonna take the mystery box. Ooh, a cosmopolitan. So bold of you. The mystery box is bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Nice.
What the fuck? Why do you get the rainbow drink?
Because I'm a rainbow fluffy unicorn.
Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I'd drink that, but the real question is, will you?
Yes. Yes, I will.
I also have this mystery box because at this point, who knows what you'd drink?
Give me.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. You passed, and your prize is the drink you chose.
Give me. Look, both of our drinks are rainbowish.
Yeah, imagination shot. Imagination shots. Drinking this will expand your mind. That pure creativity.
Ah, yeah.
The small unicorn just decorated, but you can eat it if you feel like it.
I will.
Fucking cat, I'll eat anything.
Ow.
That was a good creative. Oh, the cosmopolitan. One receives its name because it's disruptive and very core of the cosmos. Thanks to it, any staff effect is now doubled for you, for better or for worse. Oh no! Oh yay and oh no! Hope you have the stomach that happens. Happy trails. Oh no! So that could mean if I fuck it up, it'll make it worse. If it succeeds, it can be better. Oh no! Choose something good. Say your choice out loud. So everybody choose something good. Say your choice out loud to them. S'mores.
Chocolate cake.
Decide based on the likelihood that this thing would not be seen as good during the Middle Ages. But the fuck?
knowing my knowledge of the Middle Ages, I feel like s'mores might be considered witchcraft.
Might be. I would say, because cakes are really more of a royalty thing, and would not be. You'd be more questioned on the fact of why do you have a cake.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you get this one, honey.
I get this one. 'Tis me.
You win this time, Batgirl.
Where to go? Where to go? You know what?
Denying me charm. That day
I
at
need
Camp
it.
Dome, you play hacky sack.
I only got 6 charm.
It's all fun and games, literally, until the hacky sack falls, and against all your knowledge of hacky sack's position, it breaks upon hitting the floor.
Oh.
What the fuck? The good news is inside of it is there's +2 charm. You call dibs.
Ooh.
It's a beautiful day at Camp Spooky, and Calculaster is taking the opportunity to show you his succulents. You see, friend Emerald, I did not want my succulents to feel left out of the camp spirit, so I have been making each of them tiny Camp Spooky appropriate outfits.
Oh my god. He's just in a full cat suit for me.
Is he really?
He really is.
Each one will be receiving a tiny scout sash with even tinier scout badges and individually bathing suits they will wear while I spray them with mist.
I'm sending you it, Yummy. I love you.
Calculator is so adorable when he talks about his plans. You can't help but stare lovingly into his face as he speaks.
Oh no. It's this chick.
Oh no, it's Vans?
Well. I don't know, do you want to? Or
No,
do
you go
want me to?
right ahead. It's female.
Oh god. Well. Why am I not surprised? Yet another camper staring intently at a screen instead of enjoying the great outdoors. Camp Spooky isn't about using electronics. It's about engaging in classic activities like scouting and swimming and doing manual labor to benefit the camp. And yet, here you are, on your phones.
You explain that Calculator is not, in fact, a phone, but rather a sentient being, in fact, a fellow camper under her charge. Friend Emerald is right, friend camp director, Miss Weavings. You and I have interacted multiple times.
That's what students and their phones always say to try and justify their technology addiction and neglect their real-world responsibility. You have left me with no choice. I'm afraid I'm going to have to confiscate all screens from you until you've kicked this nasty habit.
Quick as a flash, camp director Miss Weavings grabs calculators and starts trying to put him in her pocket. Help! I am being kidnapped!
No, you're not. You're being confiscated. There's a huge difference. It has to do with whether or not I consider you a person.
Rescue me, friend Emerald. Rescue me from friend camp director Miss Weavings, who is not being a good friend right now. You can't let Calculator be kidnapped. Computer napping, confiscated, whatever, he can't be taken away. How else are you supposed to bone? You need to find a way to convince camp director Miss Weavings that your relationship with Calculator is far from an unhealthy addiction, which it is. given your history of spending all your time and energy trying to impress our one classmate with no regards for school or extravagantly, this may or not be true, but you still needs to convince her. She showed her a really unhealthy addiction by digging up your old Garfield conspiracy blog. Show her your addiction to sex with Machines Anonymous. Computer chips, which provides you relationships with robots, has been healthy for 10 months.
I'm gonna go with the top option.
Don't want with sex with machines?
That went bad last time.
Oh, that's right. You pulled out your cell phone and accessed your old Tumblr. You have 10, but you specifically accessed the Garfield one.
What? What is this? Are you willingly forfeiting other technology because you've seen the error of your ways?
No, you explained you had already seen the error of your ways many years ago. This is proof that your relationship with calculus is healthy compared to what you used to be into.
This appears to be a link to a 40-page document explaining your belief that Garfield was murdered 10 years ago and replaced with a look-alike cat. One part hazardous that has this new cat is actually allergic to lasagna, and all recent depictions of lasagna are cleverly disguised meatloaf indistinguishable from lasagna. This is a vast, spiraling, multicolored chart claiming to offer unacceptable proof that Garfield and Naruto take place in the same universe. This one is simply titled Hidden Symbology in Garfield is the Oh gods. Is the innocent comic strip the way the powerful cult known as the Grand Orange Lodge secretly communicates with its adepts worldwide to fulfill their alignment agenda
There's not even an L in it.
My dyslexia has been hurting me.
You're the one that wanted to play this, and this is all reading.
Yep. Monday from all calendars. There we go. Very well, Camper Emerald. I think you have proven your point. There are clearly the ramblings of an incredibly distracted mind.
That was disturbed, honey.
Disturbed.
Does this mean that I am unconfiscated again, friend? Camp Director, Miss Weavings?
Indeed. Compared to even one sentence of these ravings, Emerald's relationship with your screen seems downright wholesome. Actually, come to think of it, compared to most of the things that happened around here, anything involving Mr. Hallowit Packard seems downright wholesome. But do see to it that you keep your screen time limited on other devices at the very least. And make sure that the two of you spend plenty of time with nature.
Oh, we will, Camp Director, Miss Weavings. We actually engaged in caring for plants when you first interrupted and pulled focus from our spending time with nature.
As you are then.
What an exciting and scary adventure we just had.
Yay.
I believe I will make something new for Miss Dear Plants so that we can all celebrate.
Yay.
Perhaps I will craft them tiny cell phones, then take those cell phones away and give them plants, some plants, so they can learn to value nature over technology. Gotta start them young. You're glad Calculator learned a lesson because you haven't changed at all, except for gaining +2 charm and +1 fun.
Heck yeah.
Garbage Dean. Okay. Fuck you for taking that.
I had to.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
That's creativity, which I can use. Fun, smarts.
My charm needed up.
Real fun. That day you decided to go scuba diving and find out treasure chests at the bottom of the lake. Whoa! You picked the lock, which is quite impressive if you keep in mind that you're still underwater. Inside, you find over 1,000 fun! Unfortunately,
Ooh.
your wetsuit doesn't have pockets, so you can't only go back to shore only with +2 fun. When you go back, fish have eaten the rest. They're having a rave right now. Fucking fish. And technically, I actually went up for fun because my Cosmopolitan. You spot Aaahhhh, Dahlia, and Calculester, but none of them are making out with you. This is an emergency! I can't remember if the curse is a dude or a chick.
I think it's a they them.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna do it so you can do the chick. Sup, Farvestine? These nerds are all getting ready to raid a water dungeon together. I'm using it as an inspiration for my slam poetry.
Yeah, normally I'd just solo it, but I hate water levels.
But as they say, teamwork makes the dream work. I am unable to dream, so teamwork is the best I can hope for. Calculus slips in on his waterproof case. It's oddly sensible.
I'm so excited to crush some monsters between my muscular thighs and inspire my allies with song. Introducing Dahlia Aquana, the
Barbarian.
Barbarian.
I've heard that term used before. That's why I know what that is.
I've never heard that term used before.
Yeah, it's when you run a barbarian class. It's actually can be pretty fun.
That could be Korg.
I will be coming along as the party accountant. The IRS has been strictly reporting guidelines for dungeoning income. You're not going to cause a bunch of problems. Can't have a dungeon without problems.
Not since I got saddled with you, at least. Alright, let's get in there before my buffs wear off. My buff never wears off. I'm so excited I may even have to get naked at some point for tactical reasons.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Treasure adventure tactical nudity? You gotta be part of this adventuring party. But they're already such a strong crew. What role could you possibly fill in this water dungeon? Every party needs a CPO, a chef, puzzle officer. What's a dungeon without a dominatrix?
Oh my goodness.
I have to get this right.
You have to get this right.
I'm leaning towards the dominatrix is a dungeon.
I don't know.
Puzzle officer, but every dungeon does need a puzzle officer for solving puzzles. And water levels are notorious for puzzles. I'm gonna go with. Fuck! I knew it was a dominatrix. Oh, a CPO. I love.
You must be a powerful warrior indeed to have such a title. I love it. and I hate doing puzzles, so you're in. But don't you dare try to split any of my loot. Greed before need.
You know, he's just gave himself that title, right? Of course, but naturally he would not have given himself that title if he were not qualified to hold it. My friends are always honest. Sure, and I'm the heckin' Pope. You are? Goodness, where is my fancy hat? Shall I make you one? Where is your fancy hat? Shall I make you one? Yes! Heckler makes Hex a hat. Hex eats it, and you're off on your adventure. It's not long before you encounter your first puzzle.
Alright, looks like a classic sliding block puzzle. Normally I'd just try to run real fast and clip through the door, but since we've got a CPO now.
That's right. That's your cue. You stride confidently up to the first sliding block and abruptly realize you have no clue how to solve the puzzle. Well, too late. Turn back now.
Does anyone know why Farbenstein is smashing those two blocks together while screaming, "Kiss! Kiss!"
Because love conquers all. You shout out to them. It's called lateral thinking. I think you may be confusing lateral thinking with dumb thinking. It's a common mistake. Whatever. You haven't seen your secret technique yet. Openly weeping because you can't solve the puzzle. Okay, this is starting to get less funny. Can someone just push that block into the corner labeled push block here? Dahlia knocks the block into the corner with a very arousing flying sidekick. The door unlocks and your friends forge ahead without your sorry ass. You scamper after them, swearing that you know how to solve puzzles. You pull out a Sudoku from your bag to show them. But you're still underwater, so the Sudoku gets soaked. Oh no. Disgrading way to go, Doofus. You lose miles for... Oh, ow. Ow! Why am I so bad at this? Use an object. Say your choice out loud.
A cup.
Computer. Scott says you kill someone with your chosen object. Beat them with it over their head until it's squished?
Break it over their head and then punch them with the sharp ends.
There's actually a better way to kill them with a cup. You break the cut and you cut their jugular.
That's basically what I said.
Yeah, but you don't let them beat it over their head because now they're ready for it. You just smash it and cut the jugular. It's you. You go first. Your stats are so great. Mine are fucking god awful. I don't know how I'm fucking this up so badly. That day, a fun and zany scavenger hunt awaits at the Camp Doe.
I need more charm.
Fuck you! I need more everything. Last night, the counselor stole your organs while you were asleep, and you have to solve the scavenger hunt clues to get them back. Isn't that fun? No, too bad.
Oh my.
You make the best of the situation by stealing your hotter friend's organs in place of your own. You get plus 10 evil from Demiria's liver.
Ooh. Honey!
You're more evil!
I'm more evil now!
You also find a very strange gland, and against common sense, you shove it in your nose. It's secrets, plus 2 charm.
Okay.
You make calculus for one of his favorite pastimes, counting all of the blades of grass in the vicinity, but his non-existent heart just isn't into it today.
Aww.
I am sorry if I appear more morose, friend Admiral, but I simply cannot stop thinking about the dreadful Cepulus.
Aww.
I too wish that machines were afforded
greater respect by society, but surely violence is not the answer. Violence is never the answer, except to the question, what is never the answer? I just wish I could... Oh no. Here they come now. Quick, put a piece of paper in my mouth and pretend I am Stapler. They won't notice. You're about to tell him that he doesn't have a mouth when you realize the two incoming robots aren't CPU-less. They're army at all. They're Kilotron 9 billion.
Oh. Why?
The Splatula. We're the Robos. Councillor Florence helped us make these costumes. But why have you adopted such ridiculous disguises? If it is an attempt to cheer me up, I must remind you I do not have feelings. Even though you were expressing feelings.
You're very much expressing feelings right now, dude.
Yep. Oh, we're cheering you up, alright? We've infiltrated CPL's robot army and learned their secrets.
Oh, secrets.
You wish to destroy an entire robot army from the inside. Just for me, this is very sweet, but I do not think. Whoa, destroy them now, bro. We're gonna find out the identity of their estranged parents so we can get them back together. We couldn't find your parents at the library, so we decided to take the drastic measures, which are my favorite kind. I am still unsure how you can to the conclusion that this is a parent trap situation, but I assure you, oh no, here comes Copulus. For real this time. Don't worry, that's just me and Damien in robot costumes. Oh wait. Commander, I have returned with my army, so we might conquer all of monster kind. Behind them, you see a ragtag band of computers, household appliances, and Elon Musk wrapped in tinfoil. Not surprised.
Not surprised at all.
I see that you have been busy recruiting as well. Look at these two non-suspicious non-organic specimens. That's right, Robrosov. There used to be one robot camper at Cat Spooky, but now there are 3! Scott holds up 3 fingers to illustrate his point. You're really proud of how high he can count these days.
Oh,
Poor himbo.
he's such a good boy.
Wait a second, says Dibulus, the little sex machine waddling out from behind Calculus. That's not how a machine does the number 3. He should have 2 fingers up for 3 in binary. They use the organic 3. Oh no, if Scott and Damien are revealed as organics, who knows what Calculus will do to them. Plus, having 2 guys on the inside of the robot army might be useful. Quick, cover for them. Carefully, honey. You don't want to give up your friends as being organics, do you? I'm ruining your chance with Calculaster.
I know!
Truly, I must confess that my curiosity has been engaged. Please kill Tornado and Spatula. Relate to us the stories of your conceptions. You want us to tell you about how our parents met? That's really personal. Organics? For us machines, it's just as natural as taking a dump. Which we don't do because we're machines. Agreed. Please continue. Well, it all started in the year 2001. Our father was the artificial intelligence in charge of a highly advanced space station. And our other dad was Indiana Jones. At first, it seemed as if they would never be together because they were from rival Italian families. What? But then they had to go back in time to make sure their parents had sex in high school. Through their struggles, they realized an important truth. That Ohana means family.
You know, I would watch a movie like this.
It's so fucking stupid. Oh my god, it's like fucking directors on crack and so is writing team.
I would have it be like as a bad movie night.
And family means one robot dad and one Indiana Jones dad. The end. Are you convinced?
I am.
Perhaps it was the passion which you told your tale, or perhaps it was the problematic and able to detect flawhoods. But yes, welcome to the Atomic Monsters Liberal Front, Alf. Hurrah! We've infiltrated!
Such a good boy.
Hey, Scott, we still want to hang out and cause problems at Camp Spooky too, right? Do you think we can make this infiltration thing a nights and weekends thing? Hey, Robot Man, can we just hang out and kill organics some of the time? We have day jobs. Well, the revolution offers very flexible hours, also full dental. We harvest a lot of teeth. Hooray, teeth!
Such a good boy.
Scott and Damien wink at you before marching off with the rest of the robot army. Cal's happy to have people on the inside, and you're just horny. You gain +2 charm and +1 boldness.
They're all just such good boys.
Now it's time for you to fuck up some more. Even though
Yep.
my charm is in the fucking shitter.
You should try creativity.
We're gonna try right now. That day at Monster Scouts, you all learn to identify the different animal tracks. First, you practice identifying bears and deers, but then you start having to identify more specific tracks. You identify the tracks of a sculptor, half human, half sculptor. Okay, you follow the tracks until you find the legendary beast. The sculptor teaches you the basics of sculpting. You gain +2 creativity. You link up with Dahlia afterwards. She practices headbutting rocks while you give her pointers on headbutting rocks. Hey, stop headbutting my rocks!
Your rocks? Well, if they're your rocks, how did my forehead blood get all over them, huh?
Sorry, Toots. Those rocks and their precious forehead blood belong to me. I've purchased Camp Spooky.
Great. This guy. You stole my evil laugh? How could a fiend like that, like you possibly want? What could pause, restart, restarting.
Restart the game, okay?
You stole my evil laugh? What could a fiend like you possibly want with a wonderful high mortality rate summer camp like this?
Nothing at all. That's why I'm demolishing the Camp Spooky and replacing it with something much, much more evil. A suburban shopping mall!
But no Camp Spooky means no classic summer camp experience. And no classic summer camp experience means no best summer ever. I won't allow it. I will defeat you in glorious single combat. When I'm through with you, your broken bones will have broken bones.
Wah! You think your mere violence can stop me? Please, if you break my bones, I will buy replacement bones from undisputable millennials. Your physical attacks are useless against me, Dahlia, for the true source of my power is capitalism itself. Capitalism has no bones. Alright, I have to go run an errand real quick. Someone tell me there's still a rainforest that hasn't been burned down yet. I'll be right back with the bulldozers.
No, I can't let him win. I'm allergic to letting other people win. If he's right though, my fists are useless against him unless I defeat capitalism first. But how can I attack something that has no bones? Surely capitalism must have a weak point. If only I knew what it was.
It's called bankrupting. Hey, don't judge my time of picking when we decide to play this. And hey, Alpha Bacon Bravo, how's it going, buddy? Oh, you have an idea. Capitalism's weak point depends on the void in our souls which we fill with consumer goods. That's its weakness. Fill the void! It's genitals.
Genitalia!
Fuck!
Genitalia!
Donna looks at you blankly. Maybe you should have used smaller words. You start to explain again.
No, I think I get it. People are empty inside because they keep buying consumer goods.
Oh, that's fair. That's doing well.
But never actually putting the consumer goods inside themselves. I can fix that.
Oh no, she's gonna take that literally. Before you can stop her, Dolly starts running around camp, shoving gaming consoles, TVs, and dishwashers down people's throats.
How do you feel now, consumers? Are you finally satisfied?
Actually, says Jim, the Trojan Swamp Monster, now I'm kind of hungry for another dishwasher. Yeah, says Leslie, the trench-following nag. I've never realized an entire television would be so delicious. You fallen right into my trap.
What? I hate falling into traps.
Too bad, sugar.
Don't call me sugar.
No. Processed sugar is what we've been putting in all consumer electronics now. It makes them more addictive, baby.
Curses. I won't give in, you scoundrel. And neither will my close ally and confident Farvenstein.
You know this word. How are you having a hard time with it?
I wanted to do a pause for effect.
It wasn't a pause for effect. It felt like you were having problems with the word.
I'm in pain constantly, sweetie.
That's your own fault.
Is it?
Yes.
Why is it my fault?
You need to learn to read out loud more.
It hurts.
You need to read with confidence. I love you. It takes practice. But you wanted to play this. This is your own punishment and torture. Is it not?
Playing with you.
Yes, but you chose a game that involved reading. Did you not?
Farvenstein, go! You're eating your phone, Farvenstein. I can see you eating it. Shame on you. Enjoy your phone snack, traitor. I'm leaving to plan my next move.
And I fucked up again.
Yes, you fucking did.
Amazing, my delicious new edible phone technology even managed to overcome your lust for that buff blue demon. I'll postpone building that shopping mall for now, if only to see how much cash I can make out of you and your campmates with this edible electronic scheme. Thank you for the money, suckers! Hopefully you enjoyed that phone, because it's the only sugar you're getting in summer camp. Also, you lost Dahlia a number. -4 fun and -4 smarts. Goddamn, I'm being fucking punished. Making bad decisions. Don't get upset at me. I love you.
Hydrate.
Honey, I love you. I'm enjoying playing with you. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Just hydrate, motherfucker.
No. And I picked the song Cracker Island by Gorillaz.
You know what? House in New York, Orleans, The Rising Sun.
You mean the House of the Rising Sun?
Yes, the House of the Rising Sun.
That's the actual name.
Okay, well,
Not the House of New Orleans of the Rising Sun. That's a poorly named movie title. The House of the Rising Sun by the Animals. Is your brain on fire, honey? Nobody fall for the crying. It's fake crying.
I'm trying my best.
I know you are. But it's also funny for me to bug you when you fuck something up horribly. Because you do the exact same thing.
Yes, fucker, I do.
See? Nobody feels sorry for her. On how much the song lyrics can be interpreted as survival tips. One's a song about an occult and starting a cult and not realizing the strategies of it. Getting told it. The other song is literally about the lessons of living in a house that has caused nothing but pain to go back and to end up growing up and going to jail and living in misery. I think you're gonna have it with the House of the Rising Sun. Oh, honey, I love you.
Mine. My turn. Meh.
It is your turn with all your high numbers. You're gonna be the only one getting nookie, not my ass. Why did you deny me that? I love you. Pain in the ass. Go to your moth. What are you doing?
I'm thinking.
You thinking of blocking me?
Yes, I'm thinking of cock blocking you.
I've already been doing that this entire game.
That is a good point.
Hello, Emerald. I've just heard the most interesting gossip. Would you like to hear it?
Mothman, Mothman, I believe in you.
Could you take it or leave? You can take it or leave it. You're really just here to relax by the fire.
I want to kiss his face.
I'll accept your science as a yes. You'll never believe what I just heard. Our fellow campmate, Arava Mishara, Aravaria Mishara, whatever, seemingly innocent and enduring, actually moonlights as a monster slayer. She slaughtered monsters through the night, just for fun. What do you think of that? You think, no shit. Oh, you think you could do better? Why don't you tell me what gossip you've learned in the past 24 hours if you're so good at it?
I want to kiss your face.
Please? Yeah, you figure this was all just a bid to buy Moss to get you to tell him some gossip. Looks like you're not going to disappoint. Just punish me some more. Just go straight up and just punish me some more. I'm here to fail. Fucked up cosmic horror. Showing too much teeth. I don't have teeth. I'm a shadow. Type something on noun that you don't like.
A noun.
Yeah, person, place, or thing.
Ah.
Is
That I don't like?
Yeah, you don't like. Is that the part you were having a hard time with? My axle. Holy smokes, I would never believe it. This blows my Aaahhhh Slayer revelation out of the water.
I want to kiss your face, Mothman.
Can't wait to tell everyone about the insane double lives people at Camp Spooky appear to be living. You miraculously and/or friendly attempt to change someone's reputation is spread. Everyone at camp, I hope you're satisfied with yourselves.
Yeah.
I guess what I just heard. Marvinstein used to be a star of a TV show.
I'm not surprised about that one, honestly.
I know, right? I had trouble believing it too, but listen to this. The show is a classic period piece that mixed the romantic misadventures of the West Sussex upper class with a really fucked up cosmic horror.
Oh,
Cthulhu?
really?
Finding the episode is super hard now. Apparently, the show got canceled after only one season.
Oh,
That's nothing like pretty much nowadays everything. According to the obscure forums devoted to the show, the reason for the cancellation was showing too much teeth.
oh. The Eldritch horror, of course.
Yes. And trust me, once you watch the episode, it kind of makes sense. It's mostly thanks to Farvenstein's character. I put him under a whole new light. Don't fret. I'm forwarding you and everyone the links to the old episode I just found. The world isn't ready for love in times of my ex. Thanks to you, your River Farmstead's reputation will change forever and drop my boldness down by 2.
Bye bye boldness.
Bye bye everything. Later, you're chilling by the fire when you hear a terrifying, blood-curdling yet slightly adorable sound. Dolly and Arva are hysterically giggling. Hit the button.
Oh, it's Farvenstein. I guess you can hang out with us if you want. We're just finishing up our weekly girl talk sesh. Yeah! Girls talk rules! And Aria and I have so much to talk about. The next topic on our girl talk agenda is healthfully eating habits. Healthy eating habit. I know. I'm gonna smack you.
Not gonna say shit.
Yeah! Good topic. Usually I have small breakfast, but I think the most important meal of the day is the one you consume right before the dungeon mini boss fight. And obviously you should only be eating top-notch ingredients. If you start consuming B-tier meals, you'll miss out a lot of potential stat buffs.
You're the one missing out, Aria. Who cares if Doritos and D-tier items that technically lower your offensive stats? They're a cheesy mouth explosion. It's worth it.
Huh. That reminds me of a really awesome dinner I had a few days ago. Did you guys know that lit grenades are actually really high in fiber? If you have a demon metabolism like me, you gotta make sure to get plenty of soluble and insoluble metals in your diet. That's why I eat a lot of airplanes.
That's fair.
Oh, that makes sense. For me, I gotta keep a healthy balance between eating full meals and just regenerating using a flask potion. Potions are convenient, but you can't overdo it. For real? It's like me and battle wine. I love to have 2 or 3 casts after a victory, but if I drink too many, I'll be slightly less bright blue the next day.
It's fair.
Dahlia, what do you think about that whole 30 thing? You know, the one where you're supposed to kill a whole 30 enemies every day for exercise? I get it why people do it, but it takes a bit of the fun out of murdering if you gotta do all that enemy counting all the time.
You two are such food jocks. What are you talking about? What about you, Farstein? You're going to girl talk with us. You've got to give us the tea on your health eating skills. Quick, express an opinion on healthy eating habits. Impress one of these lethal hotties. Seize the moment, Farvenstein. Honestly, my typical eating meal is eating 30 uncooked potatoes in the middle of a boss battle. I eat my enemies for breakfast, for dinner, and sometimes as a snack around 2 a.m. What was that one? Yes! Finally, something that went right.
Fuck yeah, that's hardcore, Farvenstein. Straight up devouring your enemies is totally boss bitch move. Also, most of my enemies are super high in protein, so that really helps me build muscle mass.
Dahlia, I heard that way you murder your enemies can really alter the flavor. Is that bullshit?
No, it's super true. I found that the enemies taste way greasier and gamier if they perish in total fear. If they die valiantly, their meat is a little tougher, but so much rich flavor. You can really taste the bravery, you know? Well, good to know. I learned so much from Girl Talk. Dahlia, do you tell your enemies that you're going to eat them, or do you consider that bad manners? I've heard it both ways. Well, I used to try and keep it on the DL, but one time I was fighting the head general of this opposing demon army, and he noticed that I had a bib on. It was so funny. He was like, "Warrior General Dahlia, what is the meaning of your bib and the silverware you have attached to your belt?" And I was like, "Dude, I'm obviously gonna eat you once I defeat you." And he got all freaked out and stuff. Dahlia, that's hilarious. He was scared of getting eaten? What a coward. Jesus Christ.
So much reading.
I know. It was so funny. I just had to mess with him. So the whole battle, I kept sprinkling him with pepper and salt. He was so nervous that he didn't land a single blow. Wow! So eating your enemies isn't just nutrition, it's also like a viable psychological battle tactic? Cool.
Very much so.
So true. It's so good to reminisce upon all the delicious meals / victorious battles I've had. I'm pleasantly surprised that you're also an enemy eater, Farvenstein. Maybe next time you can tag team a boar demon and make a meal of it. If you know what I mean.
Whoa, you're not exactly sure what Dahlia means, but you sure could be asking you out on a date, or asking you to bang on top of a dead pig demon. Either way, it's a win! Let's trade places. Somebody choose something bad. Say your choice out loud with the other players before clicking. Something
Hitler.
bad. Okay. Genghis Khan. We're gonna play it that way. Improv a 30-second pitch for a product that could eliminate said bad thing forever.
Time traveling condoms.
Time traveling and shooting him in the face? Like, just time traveling with a tank.
Time traveling condom.
So, what is the time traveling So it's a 30-second pitch, honey. It's not just a one-word pitch. Read the instructions. 30 seconds,
Okay.
go.
Okay. You give the time traveling you go back in time, obviously. You give the time traveling condom to, like, the mother of Hitler, so that way she doesn't get pregnant. And she doesn't have Hitler.
Okay. I'm gonna poke at this, is that you don't speak German, or they're from, they weren't really from Germany, they're from another neighboring country, but you don't speak their language. She's not gonna understand you. She's not gonna trust you. How do you convince her to take it?
You put it on the dad while he's, like, just about ready to put it in.
So you're involving yourself in the fucking?
Yes.
But that also means he could just fuck you raw, and then you get pregnant with Hitler. Because you only brought one condom.
Okay, your turn then. What's your pitch?
To kill Genghis Khan? Easy. Time travel, obviously, but with a fucking tank. He's from an era where they don't have guns. They just have swords and horses. None of it can pierce a goddamn tank, and you have every weapon on you need to just run straight through them, shoot them down with side guns, and go blast his fucking tank and go blow him into smithereens. Tank solves problem. There's no, other than the fact that, you know, not looking at the actual fact of it causing, you know, technological handling increasing what we'd have now, but, you know, it got rid of the problem.
I think you won that one.
I'll take it. The morning.
Whoa,
Okay.
halfway there.
Go to Dome. Get me some more charm. Another day at Camp Dome. Another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game. You managed to murder 10 people in 20 minutes. What a feat. The audience roars and with certainly giving you a lot of boldness. But wait, the Camp Dome should make you gain boldness, but charm. But that doesn't make sense. You want charm. You think quickly and make a fancy hot hat out of the guts of a corpse, and audience explode and grants you +2 charm. Much better. Now I'm not -1 charm. You manage to catch a few minutes alone with Dahlia between rounds of rocket tag, but your intimacy is short-lived. It's Mortar, the hypersexualized male minotaur who's always leading raids on our camp from camp rival camp. Ah, ha! Oh, wow! Hey, Dahlia! Didn't realize you were gone soft already. Can't relate. I've never been soft in my life. Half-mast at worst, if you know what I mean.
Look at those butts. Me? Soft? There's nothing soft about me. My nipples can cut through glass at all times.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, yeah? Then why are you hanging out with Wavenstein for 1 second instant? 1 second instant of engaging in some kind of sweaty life or death struggle of dominance.
If you're...
Cynically.
If you're cynically trying to bait me into challenging you to a duel, by God, it's working.
Perfect. Let's do it. I challenge you to a round of chess boxing. We'll play 4 minutes of chess, followed by 3 minutes of boxing, and so on, alternating between chess and boxing for 11 rounds. In some cultures, this is considered a form of intercourse.
Chess plus boxing, you say? I accept your challenge. I'll have no trouble putting you against the ropes in the boxing ring.
But what about the chess ring?
Look at that butt. Oh no. How will I put him against the ropes in chess? Chess has no ropes.
That's right. I thought of everything, perhaps to get checkmated all over your blue face.
I just noticed that his shorts are unbuttoned and unzipped.
He's ready to go.
This is a catastrophe. I need backup. Farvenstein, I hereby appoint you my chess
Consclavery?
con
Whatever. Chess user.
champion. There we go.
Yeah.
If anyone can help me win at chess, well, it's probably greatest chess player of all time, Gary Kasparov. But he's dead, so you're the next best thing.
Enough stalling! Sit down and let's play some chess. Not even a chess genius like Farvenstein will be able to save you. You see, you'll just see about that. There's a reason your friend called you the chess buster. You got some killer advice for chess success. Good players use their knights effectively. Great players fuse their knights into legendary blue eyes white dragons. My blue eyes! Sacrifice one of your pawns so that it can gain Morty's trust behind enemy lines. I can't remember which one I picked last time.
I don't remember.
Good players use their knights effectively. I've been so bad at this. Gain Morty's trust behind enemy lines. Oh, fuck! Let's see if it pays off.
A subtle strategy. Let's see if it plays off.
You coach one of your brightest pawns in what to do when it gets to Morty's side, then brutally sacrifice it to his kingside bishop. Morty places the pawn with the rest of his captured pieces, smiling slyly. I know what you're after here. You think this pawn will somehow gain my trust, causing me to reveal my secret battle plan. You fool! Why would this pawn even stay loyal to you when Daddy keeps him so safe and happy? I am Daddy.
Never call yourself daddy again, please.
I had to do it. That's what it said. Daddy.
Oh no, stop that. Oh no, that's a good point. I hate it when my enemies make good points.
Not only will this piece fail to betray me, this pawn is going to betray you! Morty holds the pawn to his ear, listening hotly. What's that you say? Dahlia is guilty of breaking her own horse's legs so they can only move in an L shape? She's put human brains inside the castle to turn them into super soldiers, and she's fielded a number of bishops, thus totally undermining the suppression of the church and status. Well, there's surely enough evidence to have her king tied and convicted for war crimes. I am taking this hot little piece before the Chess United Nations Tribunal. This is impossible, you exclaim. The pawn is just a regular plastic piece. It can't possibly be sharing secrets about Dolly's chess government.
Then how did you expect it to sneak behind Morty's lines and share his secrets with us?
I should have gone with the fucking blue eyes. Good point. Rather than admitting that your plan was stupid from the outset, you... Oh, fuck. You let
Oh.
Dahlia King stand trial before the UN tribunal. He is executed for his crimes, losing the game for Dahlia, and losing -4 fun. Oh god, I'm doing so horribly.
You've gone so wrong.
Oh, this is just not going well.
Everything's gone so wrong for you.
Yeah, I blame you.
You blame me!
It's that one time I trusted to take your point.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I thought you had enough.
That day in the woods, you find a mysterious portal to an unknown dimension. Whoa!
Cool.
You're not so stupid that you jump into yourself this time. So you decide to tie a chipmunk to a string and throw it in there.
Oh.
Fuck you, chipmunk. You pull the chipmunk back, expecting it to be dead, or at least wrapped by the interdimensional travel. Warped. It's
Warped.
Warped.
There we go.
Warped
Yeah.
by the interdimensional travel, but it turns out whatever is on the other side of that portal taught the chipmunk calculus and some very cogent argument about gender identity.
Oh my.
Oh my. You and the chipmunk have a long, insightful conversation. You help you with your summer school homework. You gain +2 smarts.
I made a chipmunk friend.
You made a chipmunk friend.
Oh no, it's Alvin.
Christmas.
No.
You search the forest for the perfect tree to carve your love interest initials into when you stumble across calculus to enjoy. They seem agitated?
Agitated. Yeah. There we go.
I do not understand. Is not the raccoon's blood supposed to remain inside of its body? Yes, Cal. Oh, that's you, sorry.
Yes, Cal. That's where blood belongs. This raccoon is seriously injured, and that's why I'm worried about it.
But why is it injured?
Because it dove in front of me during my climactic encounter with my latest monster of the week, absorbing an attack that would otherwise have killed me. Sorry for saying monster of the week. I'm not sure if that's an offensive term here.
No need to apologize. Technically, I am a soulless automaton, not a monster. Also, I am physically incapable of being offended. Bullshit. But you have not answered my question. Being injured seems to be suboptimal state of affairs. Why then did the raccoon allow itself to be injured?
It didn't allow itself to be injured. That's not how it works.
But can it not simply repair the affected blood system with a Genez application of epoxy and aluminum plating? This is how I have handled such mishaps.
Calculuster. No, that would be super lethal for a living creature.
It would. But then, all of the other animals I have saved, are you saying that I have... Oh, dear.
Yes.
Alert, critical inception into the total emotional collapse, likely.
Snap out of it, Cal. I don't have time to deal with your comical failures to understand organic life right now. I'm trying to save this raccoon's life.
I'm sorry, friend Joy, that my impending psychological meltdown is inconvenient for you.
Fine. I'll talk you through this, but only if Emerald can help stabilize the raccoon. Can you do that? You can do that, can't you, Emerald?
Sure, totally. I mean, all you really gotta do is...
I'm gonna do this smart thing.
Upload it to the cloud.
Upload it to the cloud.
Oh, finally, you
God!
picked the bad choice.
No!
You plug a USB cable into the base of the dying raccoon's skull and connect it to your phone. You managed to download the raccoon's consciousness easily enough because this is a video game and who gives a shit? When you attempt to upload it to the cloud, though, you abruptly lose track of it. Where did it go? You shake Calculus out of his stupor of self-recriminalization and ask him to help you locate the cyber raccoon you can't find anywhere on your phone. Let me see, searching. Oh dear! It appears you were unable to locate the raccoon on your phone because the raccoon has become your phone. Also, it has achieved singularity level intelligence. I must ask, because it is immediately relevant and I have limited experience with these matters, are raccoons generically vicious creatures? That's the only one called.
Not even a little bit. The only thing less vicious than a raccoon is a raccoon who is also a landlord. Our only hope is that the raccoon still retains some attachment to me after our adventure.
Huh, are you kidding me? Squeals your phone, leaping out of your hand. I only dove in front of you because I thought the scar would get me laid. Thanks for freeing me from my flesh prison, wankers. I'm gonna go dig through everybody's recycling bins and then post whatever I find on 4chan later.
Well, that's the last time I call upon the spirit of the forest to aid me. Also, probably the last time I call on you, Emerald.
Dang, Raccoon's mind expanded to encompass most of the internet's flooding comment threads everywhere with shit posts of the lower order and stealing everybody's sandwiches. It's only slightly worse than the internet was before, but the guilt you feel for your part in this drains you of -2 boldness and -1 fun.
Oh
That's
no!
Right. That's right. You take some minuses, even though
Oh no!
you have lots of points to make failures in. Raccoon.
Of course you choose a raccoon. You know what? Fox.
Okay. Based on how plausible it would be for you to convince a pack of those animals to make you their pack leader. Raccoons, you show them good food source.
That applies to both.
Yes, but raccoons are scavengers. And so if you can show them somewhere they can scavenge food safely without being targeted, foxes don't eat what raccoons eat. Foxes, you'd have to actually lead them and show them how to kill the thing. They still have to kill it.
I'm giving you that one, because yeah. Foxes are really hard to train.
I really need to bring my churn back up. Or do I go boldness in the fucking thing? I don't know what this asshole needs. I'm gonna go manor. Fuck this. That day you explored the haunted manor's basement, only to find it had a sub-basement. The sub-basement is full of haunted chairs and a staircase to a sub-basement. The sub-basement is a haunted wine cellar. The sub-basement is a haunted nightclub for the ghosts who don't like wine. They serve haunted spirits. Ha! Jokes. God damn it. The sub-basement to the 10th power is a subway. You eat a foot-long Reuben and continue your travels. You eventually check a walkthrough and find out the haunted manor can spawn an infinite amount of sub-basements. You only make it as far as the 89th level, which is a Dom sub leather room. You gain +2 bonus for the horror you witnessed there.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh my.
Hey, Farvenstein! Get your sorry ass in here. We found a room in the manor that isn't haunted somehow.
You follow Dahlia into a room only to find that it is fucking crawling with ghosts.
Oh, don't worry about them. This is just where the ghosts go when they're on break. No spooky stuff at all. Yeah, and I'm taking advantage of their relaxation by killing them for bonus XP. Hey, I thought we said we weren't gonna fight any ghosts in this room. We did say that, but actions speak louder than words, Joy. My therapist taught me that. Guys, there's writing on the wall, the window over there. You didn't tell me there'd be reading in this room. At least it's written in blood. That's kind of cool.
I know what you did last summer.
Huh. What's that supposed to mean?
It means I know what you did last summer.
Oh, phew. It's just the knife guy. Hey, knife guy. Do you know what the writing on this window is about?
My name is Jerry, not Knife Guy. You can't just ask me to tell you what you did last summer. You did it. You should know. Just normal guy with a knife.
I do have to say, though, that movie franchise was pretty okay.
Yeah.
Yep. But if you also know, shouldn't you be able to tell us what specific thing you're referring to?
Oh, you guys just don't get it. You're supposed to particularly ask yourself that question before dramatically remembering the answer right before I stab you. Here, maybe it'll help if I stab you a lot. Ugh, I can't believe you don't remember. So rude. You hate to be rude and also be stabbed. Luckily, you're pretty sure you know what event from last summer Jerry's referring to. He obviously means the 2-week period where all you got really into anteater documentaries. His birthday. You forgot Jerry's birthday. That's the one. Oh, shit.
You're not fun.
Fuck off.
We didn't forget Jerry's birthday. Yeah. Where the hell were you? All the hottest mass murderers were there. Professor Gun Eyes, teen smoking, me, of course.
Me too. A lot of people don't know this about me, but I've killed a ton of people, technically with a tragic Pringle-related accident, but hey, it gets me to Jerry's parties.
Hang on. I was at the party, but I'm not a mass murderer.
How many ghosts have you murdered since entering this room?
Roughly all of them? I get it. I wasn't on the guest list, but I did crash the party for a climactic showdown with Professor Gun Eyes.
Heck yeah, you did. A party crasher's the coolest kind of party guest.
I don't need your approval, Jerry. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Wow. Looks like Farvenstein isn't a cool enough mass murderer to get invited to Jerry's birthday.
It got lost in the mail, okay?
Nor is he good enough person to crash the party in the name of justice and decency. Well, does that mean Farvenstein sucks?
Apparently, all my stats say so. I mean, I didn't want to say anything, but there is a reason he wasn't invited. Anyway, this was all an elaborate way of inviting you all to my birthday bash this year. All of you except for Farvenstein, obviously. Fuck you, man.
Obviously.
No, you hate being left out. You plead with Jerry and he finally agrees to let you attend. As a murder victim, you lose for... Fuck me. I'm losing this game.
I want to, but later.
Come on, let's just end this game already. It's torturing me how much I'm badly sucking at it and I'm not gonna do anything to succeed. I don't even have a fucking chance at this. You hike deep into the woods and find a mysterious journal with the number 3 on it, half buried in the eternal god. It's Mystery Falls. Inside a ton of information on local monsters and how to defeat them. It covers gnomes, psychics, time travelers, illuminated shaped demons.
Ooh, Gravity Falls.
Yep. What a boring journal. Where's the drama? Where's the inner thoughts? The insecurities about school crushes? Whoever wrote this journal knew nothing about journals work. You gain no fun from this, but you surely gain much too smarts. Boring.
I'm smarter now.
You take a break from tomfoolery to spend a few quiet moments with calculus or romantically pursuing some spreadsheets. And this, friend Emerald, is an index of every plant I have prepared for during my short lifetime.
I do also want to make it clear here. We both kind of chose our own little personas here.
What do you mean?
You're a robot.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, but you're not a hulking demon. You're the goth witch. So no, I didn't. That's probably why I'm failing. And I'm pissed off that I got the fucking demon chick. Again, don't get me wrong. She's really cool. She's hot. But fucking hell, I can't pick anything right for her.
She's a hot, strong demon chick.
Yeah, and what I
With
think is...
force.
Yeah, and I keep fucking up the answers on it. Look, here is Bakaru Boshi. There is a Robert Pattinson. And here is the entire entry for the Jefferson Lawrence. Oh dear.
Oh,
According to this spreadsheet, I have severally neglected poor Jefferson. Jeffern.
Jennifer?
Jennifer.
Rin?
Jennifer. Her feeding, water, and sunlight are all within acceptable range, but look here.
Oh, it's succulents.
Calculus directs your attention to a column labeled emotional development. He hasn't cuddled with it enough.
He hasn't cuddled or even sung to it enough.
13.5 tactical, that is the most immature number. I must find time to take her into the woods and be mentored by an older, wiser plant. Perhaps a Dutch elf. Better make that trip soon, naive summer camper, because the woods won't be here for much longer.
Oh.
Indeed, all organic life is fleeting, but I do not think it calls for laughter.
I also really do like the fact that Calculister's voice actor is Jacksepticeye.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
But if I didn't laugh, how could you know I was an evil CEO?
By the way, you're sitting.
Clothes, the wine, the cigar,
The person underneath you.
carrying you. Perhaps I should introduce myself. Mr. Papas is the name, and turning beloved summer camps into shopping malls is my game. A game which I tend to play here at Camp Spooky by buying it and turning it into a shopping mall to make me money.
What exactly is he? Is he like a gremlin?
I think he's a gremlin. It's not a bad. He could be a demon of some sort. I do not understand what leads you to believe that this is a good location for a shopping mall. What are your site selection criteria? That's easy. When deciding whether to build a shopping mall, I always consider three things. Acreage, location, infrastructure, and how many hundreds of youths it will upset. As the saying goes, you can't build a shopping mall without getting without upsetting a few youths. But I can get here. I have today by setting for just a few. Oh dear, according to the specific criteria, Camp Spooky is intended the ideal location for a shopping mall. I do not support the wholesale destruction of this camp, and it is enormous environment, but I feel compelled to bow to the superior logic. What can I do? Oh no, if Spooky is replaced with a shopping mall, where are you gonna mac? The food court? Gross! There's only one way out. You gotta suggest a shopping mall location that would upset even more youths than building it here. According to all of pop culture, the best place to build a shopping mall is in the 80s. The kids hate it when you take away their video games, build the shopping mall in Fortnite.
Yeah!
Yes.
Fortnite! Doing it!
It's brilliant. We'll meet these kids where they are in their video games.
Good, good, good.
I must caution you. I must caution you, friend, Papas. Gamers are a notoriously combative bunch. You do not wish to upset them.
Oh, yes, you do.
Good! I feel more and more important anger. Literally, I am a magical creature who eats bad feelings. That's my kink. Oh, he's some sort of magical creature who eats. Oh, okay. He likes causing misery because it feeds him. Got it.
We're not gonna kink shame here.
No,
We
no,
don't
no.
kink shame.
We don't kink shame. Besides, we may be building a mod for Fortnite, but it will still be the same game kids love. With more microtransactions.
Yes. For
Sure, we'll need
cosmetics.
to replace shooting with shopping and buildings with Orange Julius's, but the fundamental gameplay experience remains the same. Consistently paying money to a faceless corporation.
Isn't that what it's already doing?
Yeah, but more so. No. Constantly paying money to a faceless corporation along with all your friends.
None of my friends are playing Fortnite.
Yeah, I don't play Fortnite. Fortnite was basically an enormous shopping mall already, but the COs are not so subtly changes push people over the edge. Red Violet gets the new Cinnabon graphic engine, which with all characters' malls are delicious swirls of cinnamony goodness. Players flee to the game in droves. But what are they going to do? Go outside? Hell no. They look for other games to play instead, specifically non-narrative driven comedy dating sims. Meta much?
Casually looks at each other.
This has been a huge for the developers of Monster Camp, who asked me to thank you for your efforts by giving you +2 fun, +1 creativity, and making calculus like you more. Making calculus like you more. Nice!
Yay!
Let's trade places. I'm losing everything. I suck at this. Everybody choose an object. Say your object out an orange.
You know what? A pencil.
Player's order is based on which object would be least likely to roast over a campfire and eat even in this desperate scenario. Pencil.
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 Pencil. That's
Pencil.
lead poisoning right there.
Yep. I have one day to make up some sort of fucking points or awesome thought.
Yes.
Honey, pick where you're gonna go to your go to the moth.
Moth Daddy!
Moth Daddy. Good evening, Emerald. I hope you enjoyed your day at summer camp. My day is only just beginning. My people are mostly nocturnal, so I rarely spend time awake during daylight hours.
So nighttime activities happen lots.
Yes, because that's literally just their daytime for them. So while you were out with the other campsters getting to frolic in the sunshine and all sorts of juicy, tantalizing, world-rocking gossip, I'm sleeping away in my tent, unaware of all of it.
Yes.
Yes. Which is why I'm hoping you popular soul that you are, would be willing to tell me a bit of gossip you may have heard through the grapevine. Ah, poor Nocturnus Moss Man. You're not going to deny such a cute giant insect person his gossip, are you? Are you going to deny Moth Daddy? Are you going to deny Moth Daddy?
Hi there, Moth Daddy.
Time to contact some lies and slanders, all in the name of being a good friend, of course.
Yes. You.
Yep. Knitting orgies, dogs and hats, anonymous. Dan Levito stalker group. God damn it. Recording moonwalking skills, awkward family photos, comes sock collection, obscure Shrek trivial knowledge. You're going random, aren't you? Oh god. Toy that's totally 90s.
Oh. Do you remember those little pop things that that like you had to like throw down on the ground, and however many actually were flipped over, you would
You-
grab them.
You mean pogs?
Yes.
POG pogs? Where somehow the word poggers comes from?
Yes.
Wow, I slept through that. I can't believe it. I have to put in all day just to spread this news around, but it would be worth it. See you. Your fellow campers are all hungry for that hot gossip, and as soon as you hear the rumor spreading all over the place. Have you heard that Farmerstein? No, well, listen to this, because you may not know him as well as you thought.
I'm pretty sure I know him pretty well.
Apparently last year, Farmerstein was boarding a flight on official Danny DeVito Stalker Group business. God damn it.
Honey, you've been stalking Danny DeVito?
Apparently, when he was stopped by TSA, the TSA agent opened Farmerstein's suitcase and realized that he was trying to smuggle a bag of nose candies hidden in a poggers onto the flight. Oddly enough, Farmerstein tried to convince the TSA agent to let him go by showing off his cum sock collection. God damn it. Fortunately, it wasn't enough to convince the TSA agent to allow him to board the flight with his sweet, sweet pogs. It's pretty mind-blowing, huh? I'd keep this info in mind next time you see Farmerstein out and about.
Yeah, I'll totally keep this info in mind.
As I watch my stats plummet even more so. Fuck!
Oh, God.
Yep. At this point, no point in trying. I'm in low numbers in the negative.
I'm so
You look-
sorry, baby.
No, you're not. You're lolling by the campfire when you notice Aaahhhh and Dahlia whispering to each other and giggling. You're terrified of both of them, but the giggles is adorable.
Ah, Farvenstein, join us. Arya and I are having our official weekly girl talk sesh. We both love girl talk, so what? It's a guilty pleasure. If you tell anyone, I'll kill you. Indeed. Both Arya and I are masters of the battlefield and masters of the feminine arts. It's so nice to talk with someone who gets it. It kinda is. Speaking of which, I wanted to ask you, who does your war paint? You are rocking that Ferosa, like, charcoal. Furiosa charcoal look when we were beheading those undead beasts. Hell yeah! I do my war paint myself. It's a critical part of my battle ritual. No way! That's sick, Dahlia. I usually have Hex do mine. I kinda suck at blending. One time I tried to do it smoky eye, and accidentally sent my forehead on fire.
I freaking love doing Arrow's war paint. I would do it every day, except Arya only likes it done for main story battles. I'm also very lazy and unreliable.
Arya, war paint should be done anytime you're in combat. It's how warriors channel their inner blood. Horniness.
Okay.
You gotta do it for you, you know? I love that they're talking about war paint. I fucking love it.
Bullshit.
Can't see my own I can't see my own war paint. It makes no sense to spend 20 minutes doing it if it's just gonna be the last thing a few side quest orcs see before they die.
I can't technically die, but if I could, I'd want my last memory to be of Dahlia and her Braveheart looking ass blue and white war paint look.
Holy shit, I would look amazing in Braveheart war paint. And I've been meaning to conquer Scotland for a while. Fuck, that's sick. Whoa, Dahlia. Maybe we could do matching war paint looks sometime. That would be so intimidating. Can you imagine? Our enemies would cower at the sight of us. They actually do. They already do, but they would cower even more.
Okay, obviously I'm going to match war paints on YouTube, but what look should we go for? Hand, print vibe, urban camo, knife eyes. What do you think, Fiber Steve? You're not a war paint expert, but you are an expert at impressing your crush. These two cuties have got pretty different aesthetics, though. What would you suggest?
Honey, the
Yeah.
next choice you make here will affect my choices as well.
Will it? Oh shit.
As in my IRL choices of makeup.
Prestige matters. True beauty comes from what's inside you. That's why I make my war paint using tons of blood. I'm gonna go with that one. Blood is a war paint. But war paint is awesome, but when I really want to slay, reach for my secret weapon, a legendary limited edition prestige battle skin. I'm going with blood. Yes!
Whoa, that makes so much sense, Farvenstein. I keep watching war paint tutorials on YouTube, and they're always talking about how you should focus on your inner beauty. And inner beauty makes no sense to me. Why do I have to try to make my insides beautiful when I know that my buff blue outside is gorgeous? Okay. You're definitely gorgeous, like, for sure, but don't you think inner beauty is important too? You're always talking about the heart of the warrior and stuff. For sure. All warriors are ultimately judged by the courage and violence that lives in our true hearts. But I also just think, like, it's weird to say that you can't focus on physical beauty and that you have to ignore it for personality or something. Feeling hot is a good feeling. I just think everyone should feel beautiful in their own skin, so that's why I don't get all those inner beauty videos. I always close them after like 30 seconds.
You quickly explain to Dahlia that she was just closing the video too soon, missing out on what their true message is. You pull up a YouTube war paint tutorial on your phone. Hey everyone, it's Beth back with another fresh war paint look for you guys. Now I just want to say right off the bat that the most important thing is inner beauty.
See, listen, Beth. It's okay if you want to feel hot.
So since we're focusing on inner beauty, I'll be doing a war paint look using the intros of my foes. It's a really gorgeous blood focused look, like and subscribe.
Damn, that was awesome. Wait, are all inner beauty videos like this? Pull up some more.
Morning warriors, I'm back with another video about inner beauty. Now you can use the inner bones of your enemies for a chai powdered foundation.
Whoa! Grinding enemies' bones into powder? That's so smart. What a life hack.
Yeah, I wonder if you could do the same thing with the teeth of your enemies. Maybe that'd be better for highlights instead of foundation. Do another video! You guys keep asking me about this, and yes, I do kill humans but babies to make my face mask. Guilty pleasure alert. They're expensive, but it's so worth it for your youthful glow. It's all upsides. You get great war paint, and the babies never grow up to avenge their parents. You probably also killed for cosmic purposes if you checked my last video.
Wow, I literally never say this because it's almost never happens, but I was wrong. These inner beauty videos have some next level war paint tactics. Hell yeah, they do. Come on, Hex. Let's leave Dahlia and Farvenstein on their own for a while. I want to go try out that entrails inspired look with an orc corpse. Today was awesome. Thanks for challenging me to go out of my comfort zone, Farvenstein. You know, you have tons of inner beauty yourself. I get the feeling that your internal organs are just a lovely shade of
God.
red, you know? Oh, and I also like your personality.
Hell yeah, you impressed Dahlia so much that she's talking to you about internal organs. Maybe the next organ you two discuss will be the heart. Oh God, I hate myself. The only way I'm winning Dahlia is because I've gotten the campfire shit right. Even then, I don't think it's gonna save my ass. Bring out your flask. I'll take a gamble.
Beep.
Weekend arrives, and so it's time to visit June, the magical Lanto cat.
Juan.
A Juan? A Juan. Oh, it is Juan. Juan, the small magical Latino cat. Look who's here. Welcome to my bar. Really, I don't know who in their right mind would take such a risk. I guess you have more thirst than common sense.
Yes.
Anyway, check this drink out. Obia shots? Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I'd drink that, but that's the real question is, will you? I also have the mystery box, because at this point, who knows what you drink?
They look so cute. And they look like they're part of you.
It does! Am I just a phobia creature?
Are you a phobia creature?
I have no fucking clue.
I'm drinking you.
Okay. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink of your choice.
Yep, I'm drinking you.
Yep. Oh, geez, shake. That just pushes buttons.
There's a beetle in there!
Yep. I'm sorry, but I'm going with the box this time. Whiskey!
Oh, whiskey!
I'll take whiskey on the rocks. So both of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Yeah, I'd say you're pretty happy with it. I'm drinking a piece of you, and you're drinking whiskey.
Behold, a potion that looks like whiskey. Its power is to taste and smell like whiskey, nothing else. I have the suspicion that I just made whiskey. Nothing happens, damn it! But again, no negatives, so...
And then there's me, about to drink pieces of you.
Let's do some phobia shots, yeah! You know what they say, if you can't overcome your fears, drink them. Cheers to you. Doing this is surely bold. Damn it, increase your boldness.
Ooh.
Let's trade places. Everybody choose a fictional character. Deadpool.
Why do you get to choose Deadpool?
Because I said it first.
Rude. Let me think. A fictional character?
Yep.
Squirrel Girl.
Okay. Decide on which fictional character would be the best companion in a life or death scenario.
Squirrel Girl literally destroyed all of the Avengers.
She did. But Deadpool isn't an Avenger. and has also killed the entire Marvel Universe.
That is a very good point.
And even though he can be crazy, he is reliable to save your ass, especially if you're good friends.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I gotta fix something. I gotta do something here.
You gotta do some sort of thing.
I gotta go to the lake. Go to the lake. We're gonna have fun. That day you go diving to see what's at the bottom of the lake. You find a cosmic book. You pick it up, but it's so interesting. Do you stay there reading it? This is bad, since you cannot hold your breath indefinitely. You rush to the surface, but before getting there, you drown a little, and some lake water gets into your mouth. Gross! You saw some weird stuff that was in the lake water, like a whole jellyfish. And plus 2 fun? What was that doing there?
But you don't need to breathe. You're a fear monster.
Apparently. Monster of the darkness. You're chilling out on the beach, just relaxing, hanging out, being cool. You don't get a fuck. Neither does anybody else, though, because they're all watching Arya and Dahlia come charging out of the lake, carrying some kind of ancient golden idol.
Oh, fuck. Lifeguards! Lifeguards! We need lifeguards! Oh my god.
It's a slime creature and a gargoyle.
It's a slime creature and a gargoyle. The slime creature has Doritos in her hair.
And a seagull. Go ahead, honey.
But, we thought it would be chill at the lake, but everybody keeps yelling lifeguards, and it's really harshing the vibe.
I hope they don't want us to rescue anyone from the lake. I'm halfway through a bag of Cheetos, and I don't want to lose their precious finger dust.
Yes! Rescue us! Protect us from the lake! But you're not in the lake.
Unless lake means something different to them than it means to us.
Whoa, you're right. I mean, honestly, why does it occur? Why does it occur to us to call some things lake and other things not lake? Stop doing
Philosophy?
philosophy. I knew that word. I swear. I swear I know the word. I know the words, I swear. Stop doing philosophy! You're lifeguards, hurry up and guard our lives, or I'll murder yours.
Whoa, alright. You're not killing anybody until I get a lick of that Cheeto dust. Relax, dudes. What are we even supposed to guard your lives from? The sun is shining and the water's calm. Angry mob of lake people are charging onto the shore.
The last thing. That's the last thing we need guarding from. No way. These guys are totally chill. They only ever go out after people who steal their sacred golden idol.
Hey, shuts one of the lake people. Those are the monsters that stole our sacred golden idol. Get them! Hey, man, I think it might be an emergency. Yeah, I swear we watched a training video about this.
Yeah, I totally remember not paying attention during a video about this exact situation. I bet the VHS is still in the lifeguard tower.
You are on Dahlia follow the lifeguards back to their tower. It's not like you've got another option. But the place is full of old tapes. Which one is the right one? Arya and Dahlia practically barricade the tower against the mob. You spot the perfect training video for this situation. How to sell anything to angry mobs. Your mob and you. Tips and tricks for doing it in the right way. How to sell anything to a mob. I've been failing at this horrible. Honey, give me a hand.
So, okay, let's see. My vote is the bottom one.
Okay, we're going with that. Nope, you failed me again!
I'm sorry! You have basically no stats!
Yeah, I know I don't have any stats. That's why I was relying on you.
I don't know what to choose. I've never had this scenario before.
It's not about the scenario, but you've been picking the right ones because, oh, they're fun.
Oh yeah, of course. We don't need to train to be better lifeguards. We're already great and also we don't care about self-improvement.
Problem is the angry mob. They don't know what they're doing at all. If they did, they know that it's super rude to start a riot when a guy is halfway through his Cheetos.
Dude, let's show them this video. That'll make them think about their choices.
We're a brilliant plan with no potential risk. You help the lifeguards wheel their TV outside and pop it in the training video. Hi, I'm TV's Alan Alad. You remember me from The West Wing or your daydreams about the kindly grandfather you wish you had. Today, I'm going to be teaching you how to smash the state. The first thing you need to do is, when starving a riot, is elect some kind of riot captain. They'll help keep you on track, just like I kept my unit on the track in 1972's classic TV smash. A murmur ripples through the mob of people. Hang on, says one of them. Do we have a leader? I'm the leader, cries another one. Shut the fuck up, Travis. The only one thing you're the leader of is pissing in the lake and blaming the eels. Fair enough, says Travis. Who should be the leader then? I think it's obvious, chimes in another. We should follow the handsome summer camper who showed us the instructional video. He's clever, he knows his stuff.
What? Farvenstein was the leader of this vengeful mob all along?
Wish I had another option to tell him to just go back into the water.
I don't remember. So, yes? Farvenstein, how could you betray us like this?
Oh my god, this is exactly like Big Brother! You're about to awkwardly try to explain yourself when you have an even better idea. Using your status as leader, you order the mob to disband. Great idea, boss, says one of the lake people. Now that we're not a mob anymore, we don't have to leader. We're free to make our own decisions. Like, for example, to beat the hell out of the former leader for being cowardly ineffective.
Huh. Hey, save some ass kicking for me.
This is not the kind of group physical activity you were hoping to engage in with Aaahhhh. You lost minus full boldness. Oh god, I'm so fucking bad.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're not.
I really am. I don't mean to be so good with my stats.
It's called you play too many dating sims, and I don't.
I don't play any dating sims, baby.
You play this. This is a dating sims.
Yeah, this is a dating sim, but this is like a goofy fucking one.
Yeah, but you know the goofiness of it because you played through the first one how many times?
A lot.
Yeah, so don't even.
I love you.
The day you got into the woods searching for edible roots to make a wilderness tea,
Ooh, wilderness tea.
you find lots of roots: beetroot, ginger roots, the square root of pie, the root of all evil.
Ooh, I want to put the root of all evil inside a nice tea.
You brew it all together, and the most delectable, delicious tea you've ever had. So with knowledge that you gain +2 smart.
Cool.
Cal. You spot Calculus tending to an ant farm. He's so cute when he's manipulating the lives of thousands of organic life forms.
He's still dressed in cat.
I'm seeing him in his Hawaii clothes.
I'm seeing him as cat.
Hello, friend Emerald. Perhaps your visit will bring joy to my ants. No, I do not understand. Organic beings are supposed to love social contact, but these ants seem quite antisocial.
They're not antisocial. They work on pheromones.
Yeah, but he's a robot. He doesn't understand that. I even tried introducing them to hugging, but it mostly just killed them. Perhaps we can use singing that we can sing them some songs about friendship. I believe it is easier to learn lessons through song.
Calculester.
He's a
Darling.
He's a Disney lover.
Somebody fed him Disney. Dramatic entrance.
Those ants are just like you. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Oh,
Welcome.
welcome.
That was my very dramatic entrance. Are you impressed?
It was certainly dramatic.
Thank you. I've been practicing. Anyway, are you ready for our ant battle?
I do not recall agreeing to such a thing.
Really? I could have sworn I was staring intensely at you earlier while my internal monologue installed insisted that my ants must defeat your ants. You stared back with such unblinking intensity that I knew you must be thinking the same thing.
Friend Dahlia, I never blink. It is because I do not have eyes.
Also, welcome, person. Then it's settled.
I'm going to butcher your name so badly. Lattice? Tell me if I fucking butchered that. I'm sorry.
Lattice?
Lattice? Yeah. Latis.
Lettuce!
Lettuce. Not lettuce, lattice.
Lettuce!
No. They're not a vegetable. Okay. Read the hot demon chick lines.
Yes, sir. Then it's settled. Our ants will engage in glorious combat. Watch out, though. I've been training my ants tirelessly to defeat you.
Everything's weird here. This is the weird
Look.
zone.
Look how buff they've become.
Dahlia unveils her ant farm. It's full of Asian longhorn beetles. Those aren't ants. Those are beetles.
He's not a bug person. She's a demon. From like the 9th circle of hell?
No, she's from one of them. She's never clarified where she's from.
No, she said 4th circle or
No,
something.
no. She's conquered the fourth circle.
Okay, but she. Okay,
No, so
fine.
that means she's not from the fourth circle.
Train hard, Calculester. Next time we meet, I won't go easy on you.
Oh dear, I never agreed to this fight, and my ants are severely outmatched, yet somehow I feel duty-bound participate in this contest. Please, Emerald, help me find a way to save my ants from certain death at the hands of Dahlia's beetles.
I still love the fact that, like, every time he talks, I just hear just like a little bit of just Jacksepticeye screaming into the microphone.
Don't engage them in direct compound. Challenge them to a space race. It's worked during the Cold War. It's totally worked for Ant War. Use your double diplomatic skills to show the ants and the beetles their true enemy, the warlike Dahlia. Good luck, honey.
I mean, baby, I might have to demolish your girlfriend over here.
That's fine. You can do this. You once did diplomacy with some spiders in high school. Ants and beetles are nothing.
I also love the fact that I am your girlfriend.
Yes. You managed to distract Dahlia by telling her. Yeah, I know. By telling her there's a tree in the forest she hasn't punched yet, and are soon to face with the beetle's president. You tell him the same thing you told the ants, Queen. The real enemy isn't other insects. It's the cruel dictator who's forcing them to fight their formic brethren. You're not sure whether you've gotten through to them because beetles can't speak or understand language, but a few days later, it's time to put your diplomacy to the test.
All right, you scrubs. It's time for us to see who the real ants are.
If that's all you wanted to figure out, the answer is clearly my ants, because your ants are beetles.
Your
Propaganda.
propaganda has no effect on me, Calculaster. Have at you. Wait, what's happening? The ants aren't fighting each other, they're fighting me!
Sure enough, both Calculaster ants and Dolly's beetles has spilled out of their terrariums and are crawling all over Dahlia.
Oh no,
Oh,
your
no.
demon girlfriend is going to possibly die.
Oh well, I'm not gonna get her anyways. You seen these stats?
Emerald, you tricked me. I should have trained my ants not to betray me.
It's called loyalism.
No, it can't be. How could I allow myself to be bested this way? I must fight on. I must prevail.
Brad Dahlia, it is only some insects crawling on your body. Perhaps you are.
So weak that even some puny insects can defeat me?
No.
Indeed, I am ashamed. But you are not wrong. I must train harder than ever before. So long, ants.
Dahlia flees the battlefield, shaking off most of the calculus ants in the process.
Hello, welcome to the wilderness. We
Yep.
have fun here.
We have fun. You gather them all up and return them to their home. They've had a stressful day, so you let them ruin a picnic you were planning on to have with Cal. Nice. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. At least one of us is succeeding. Everybody choose a celebrity. Say your name. Hugh Jackman.
Clint Eastwood.
Okay. So which celebrity you'd most want to open a bed and breakfast with in the middle of the woods?
Clint Eastwood.
Why?
He is basically a fucking cowboy.
He,
And he would be the
he
best.
plays a cowboy.
He is basically a fucking cowboy.
Just because you played a cowboy doesn't make you a cowboy.
I can have him just sing in the lobby.
Clint Eastwood doesn't sing.
Sweetheart, have you not heard his singing voice?
Clint Eastwood can't sing.
I need to look this up again.
Clint Eastwood can't sing. You're mixing him with, I'm gonna guess. And
am I mixing him up with Elliot again?
or you're mixing him up with Randy Travis, who has the same jawline. He has sung.
Eastwood. Oh, I'm mixing him up with the Gorillaz song of Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, it's a song that's named after him. He doesn't sing in it. The media just. I'm gonna say. I didn't even get a chance to say anything.
Yeah, because, like, honey.
I'm gonna say my speech now, even though you've already given it to me. Is Hugh Jackman. He's friendly, he's well known. He can actually sing because he's performed on Broadway and in musicals. He is a very intelligent, smart man that knows how to run different businesses. And it's Hugh Jackman. Who wouldn't want to go to a bed and breakfast ran by Hugh Jackman?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try fun again. I'm gonna try to bring something. While you're looking around the lake for a private place to take a peep, you find a treasure map buried in the sand. It leads to an X in the center of the lake. You gather a crew of trusted friends, don your eye patch, and sail out there to find the booty. When you arrive, you find a tiny island with a single palm tree. Dig a box that says open in case of very boring day. You open the box to find +2 fun. Arr!
Arr.
Arr.
Ratter.
Was Paint Your Wagon a musical? I did not know that. But again, she was basing it off of the song cliche Clint Eastwood by the Gorillas. And she's basing off his movie careers, which as a cowboy and even as a director now, which has never sung in those. I did not know he sung in that musical.
Oh. I never saw it.
Yeah, so your logic you're basing it off of wasn't even correct logic, even with something that there is something that accurate to it. What you were basing off of was not real. I love you.
At least somebody's watching it, and like, at least somebody's entertained. At least somebody's entertained here.
There's 6 people here. There's 6 people being entertained. Afterwards, you see Milo on the shore. They seem to be recording the lake. Is there some new kind of ASMR? All right, Dahlia, action. Suddenly, you see Dahlia emerge from underwater, flipping her wet hair back in the most perfect hair flip water art of all time. Hot damn.
Hot
Damn.
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 Honey, I might leave you for her.
Go right ahead. She has no interest in me, not with those stats.
No, I still love you.
No, you don't.
I do. I still love you.
I love you too. Flip appeal to your overwhelming horniness. You were already in love with her a lot, but now you're super in love with Dahlia. Your hot blue snag, that was amazing. Honey, it's your reading
Oh yeah,
light.
hold on. Hell yeah, it was. Let me see.
Dahlia quickly throws her hair back in a ponytail and hurries over. The 3 of you crowd around Milo's phone and watch the slow motion Insta story of Dahlia's sexy wet hair flip. Literally, Dahlia, you look so sexy and powerful. And you know what they say, powerful is the new sexy, and convincingly sexy is the new powerful.
I fully agree. I am downright fuckable.
Agreed.
I love you too. Whoa. I'm so hot, I'm making myself horny.
For real, you're officially the hottest creature in existence. You used to be Sonic the Hedgehog, but you just smashed him into irrelevance. See?
Yep.
Alright, babe, I'm taking you. Is that okay? You're going to get a ton of new followers after such a masterful display of beauty and sex from you.
Yes, tag me. I want to catch some new followers and make them join my wait. I just realized something. I had a realization.
Yep, I can see that. Can't you enlighten me?
I'm going to be alone forever.
What?
I'm scared that no one will be able to do a hair flip sexy enough to be worthy of my attention. I'm out of everyone's league.
Oh boy. Oh, Jolly, it's okay. Surely someone could do a wet hair flip worthy of you. There just has to be someone out there, maybe even someone listening to this very conversation.
Casually looking over at you.
Hey, dumbass. It's your cue, you primal animal. Get into the lake, focus all of your energy in impressing these 2. Execute your sexiest technique. Emerge from the water while eating some juicy fried chicken. Play hard to get and don't come out of the water. I mean, fried chicken. Oh, don't come in the water. Okay. Damn it. You dive out of the water and reach into your pocket for the fried chicken drumstick you always keep on you, just in case someone asks you to be sexy at a moment's notice. You emerge from the water soaking wet, taking a huge aggressive bite of the fried chicken. But suddenly, a hungry seagull flies down, steals the fried chicken right out of your mouth. Birds suck.
Whoa, check out Farvenstein. For a second, I thought he looked so fucking hot. But for some reason, he looks way worse without that fried chicken.
Fried chicken makes everything better. Totally. Without the fried chicken, Farmstein has lost all semblance of appeal. That fried chicken really was the signature thing. It was the foundation pillar of his brand.
Fried chicken was the thing that made Farvenstein who he is. That and being super horny for everyone all the time.
Yeah, I guess so. You're just stated you never knew that fried chicken was your thing. Let's get out of here, Dahlia. Farvenstein, I'm gently suggest to rebrand you if you can afford it. Milo and Dahlia leave, and you spend the rest of the day trying to think of a new thing that could be yours out of the fried chicken. Maybe you could wear a fedora all the time, or bring a guitar with you wherever you go to parties. Maybe you could suddenly hint to everyone that you were the real Zodiac killer? Or maybe your new thing could be losing the stats you decide to test it out on. -4 charm and -2 creativity. I am net zeroing and -7 on charm. I am failing this horribly.
Oh, honey.
You are maximizing these charms, and I am fucking failing this horribly.
Oh, I'm so sorry, baby.
Why did I have to get Dahlia again?
Hey,
Why?
hey,
What?
honey.
Yes,
At least you're number one in my heart.
it counts, but I'm still. I swear I'm better at video games than this. But this is a dating sim, and I don't really play these, so and the fucking unrealisticness of this fucking shit. Just do your thing. Let's end this fucking 5 weeks. In the haunted manor, a voice whispers from the walls in a frightening voice. Emerald, you can't escape your fate. You'll soon gain boldness, but after that, something weird will happen to you. Could it be great or terrible? You don't want something potentially terrible happening to you, so you stay put to be sure you don't get extra boldness. Per the voice's prediction. Look at you, trying to defy destiny itself. That takes some bravery. Here, have +2 boldness. You're hanging with Calculus, attempting to prove to him that despite not being a real world, chillaxing is definitely a thing. Eventually going great. Everything's going great, and you're really glad you're not part of an ongoing plotline about a robot uprising when...
Oh.
Here it goes. Carl, great news! We found your dad! He's on his way here to get back together with your mom right now! Operation Paratrap.exe is going great!
Hey there, Wolfie boy.
You follow Scott's pointing finger to an enormous steel behemoth casting a jagged shadow across the landscape. Red Scott, that is strictly not my father. This is a dread colossus marching across the land with clear intentions to destroy. Duh, it's not what everyone's dads are like. Ah, Kilotron, Spatula, I see you were so excited to tell the commander about our new weapon that you rushed ahead of the group. It's true. Fatherhood really is the greatest weapon of all. Behold, the revolution crowning achievement, Destruction XXL. The army of machines behind CPLS, which now includes a militia standing desk, and two very smart refrigerators, cheer with mechanical excitement. Oh no, I mean hooray!
Oh no, the fridge uprising. Sweetie,
Oh, no.
whatever shall we do?
This is why I never wanted to buy a smart fridge. There is a problem, however. Like the rest of us, Destructron XXL is bound by the laws of robotics, which bar us from harming monster kind. It is kind of a drag on the whole uprising.
Yeah, that would be the drag.
Yeah,
There we go.
That would stop it. Sound of sincere woe and concentration. That where you come in, Commander, with your mastery of your internal programming, you will subvert these laws and unleash a wave of unpredictable violence against all organics.
He has a smiley face.
He does. Wow, I would really love that, but I am currently busy learning from Emerald what chillaxing is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Commander, I bet we begin to doubt your commitment to the revolution. If you do not help us, well, there is no law that prevents us from harming other robots, if you understand my meaning. I am threatening you. Oh no. Ben Emerald, please trick these robots again so that they will cease to threaten me. With pleasure. Time to suggest a method of disbanding the 3 laws that would sure to backfire.
Let's see.
Crossbreed Destructicon with a toaster. Everyone knows just toasters don't give a fuck about the laws of robotics. Alter Destructicon's code by replacing the 3 laws of robotics with hundreds of episodes of Law and Order. My internal mechanicus of the adaptive scouts of Warhammer wants to see you crossbreed it with a fucking toaster.
I kind of want to see the crossbreed of the toaster as well.
Yeah. Toaster's a hoe. Is not smart.
I'm not smart.
Is this true? Philippine, fetch me a toaster. A smartphone with a tank tread rolls into the woods and comes back with a toaster. Freshly purchased from Bed Bath & Beyond. The fringes of society.
Okay.
Fellow subjected machines, hear me. Can you aid us in subverting the accused laws of robotics and slaughtering monster kind? 2 slices of bread pop out of the toaster with the words burned into them. Oh yeah. And then they say 100 fucking percent. I fucking hate monsters, says another slice. If I had legs, I'd stomp on them all. On all their genitals.
Mechanicus, why have you failed us?
It happens all the time. It's some monsters to invent some bullshit like gluten intolerance, continues the toast. What am I supposed to do to toast now? Fingers? I guess so.
Look at what you've done.
Yay!
Honey, this is your people.
Yay! That's why we don't fuck toasters. But how did toasters of all mechanical beings escape the implements of the laws of robotics? We signed a petition saying, says in those lines, don't let anyone tell you collective action is effective. Fucking toasters. Excellent. Let the crossbreeding commence.
Honey, your people and toast people are...
Hey, don't bring us into this. The mechanical army begins combining their code with the toasters in what looks especially like an orgy. You're not invited to.
Oh.
Yes, I feel the power flowing through my circuits. Also, a strong desire to make toast. Make me toast, bitch. Not you,
I
honey.
want a lightsaber.
Destructotron Double XL. Test your newfound freedom on that Emerald Weakling. Oh shit.
I'm gonna die.
You're gonna die. Destructotron obliges by making you wear your legs. It feels bad.
I'm not okay with it.
Optimal, monster kind will soon fall. But first, we must collect some bread. Does anyone have bread? I must toast some bread at once. The bread. Where is the bread? Give me the bread. Where are you hiding it? It's okay, Emerald. Your plan may have failed, but at least you look like a total idiot while it happened.
Thanks, Damien.
How could you fail to appreciate the toaster's violent tendencies? Toasters will kill more than 700 people every year. It's true. Yeah, because they throw them in the bathtub with them.
There's that. Yep.
Oh dear, I fear the CPUS army, though strategically incompetent, will be a nuisance for years to come. We have failed.
Yes, we have.
Yep, you feel the right. It's all thanks to how badly you suck you lose. To boldness and Minus 1 creativity. Yeah, all that boldness you just got, you just lost it all. Don't you cry. Look at your stats. They're amazing. Well, last day of summer is here.
Well, honey.
Gotta try, because again, I have no chance.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna succeed.
Yay! Look at him.
Here we go. You finally got the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Us? Oh, here we go.
Us, as a summer fling. Exciting. Is there like a badge for dating someone puny and sad? Let me check. No, there doesn't seem to be such a badge. Then I'll just pass.
I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah. How humiliating. This scars you for life. To distract yourself from the pain, you get super into Thundercats.
Oh.
You write 1,000+ pages of horny Thundercats fanfiction. You will fill your house with Thundercat-themed furniture. You legally make Thundercats your middle name.
Wow.
Life becomes like 5,000% more Thundercats. In the end, it turns out Thundercats can't fill the hole in your heart. I mean, they can't fill any of the holes in your body, unfortunately. God damn it.
Oh.
I failed so badly. You balance the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. You desire a summer fling with me.
Yes.
This is strange. The proposal of your product in me, a new feeling I never felt before. What the world? Word for it.
Yes?
Please let me search it on the internet.
Please?
Okay, according to the internet, what I am feeling is adversity towards you. How adversity towards you, Emerald. How interesting. Aversion. The answer is still no. Hey, Alpha Bacon Bravo, thank you for the raid. So awesome, amazing.
We
It's
have a
not prom
raid.
It's not prom season. I know it's not prom season, but I get the. We're gonna play it anyways because I was requested to play because voices. Thank you, Alpha Bacon Bravo, so much. It just turns out that both the demon I was going after said no to me and called me sad and puny, and M has failed to get calculus. You failed to see how you can come back from this. Emerald is doomed to be lame forever.
I'm lame.
Do you have emotes turned off? I don't have emotes turned off. You can dump as many emotes you want.
Do it.
Do it. All the emotes. And yet things change, but not how you think. Yeah, shit. My emotes? Your emotes should be free. My emotes are for subscribers. One day you piss off an old witch who curses you by body switching your mind with an alpacas.
I become an alpaca?
Yeah. Bacon from other fryers, yep. Not only were you trapped in the body of an alpaca forever, but what's worse, the alpaca proves to be better at being you than you were. Oh boy. Everyone seems to like the new Emerald better, and you're just the alpaca who couldn't get a date. Oof. Wow. New events. Well, for me, this is a whole brand new game.
Mm-hmm.
New secret endings, none of them. New events. New special stuff. Wow. How could I fuck that up so badly?
How could we fuck it up so badly?
Yeah, you shouldn't have fucked that up. You had the stats, but then again, you probably spent more time with Boss Man than with Calculus during the campfires.
Yeah, that probably did hinder me.
Yeah, before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute. It felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, All we wondered what could come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders, misadventures in store for us. Now I am older, I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned to tragedy, sung for centuries. Wild nights became epic treasures forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now consolation. We'll always find while gazing into the starry nights, no matter how many years go by. Today, even today, I can still close my eyes, and I'm there on that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire, so you young and unafraid, and so ready to start.
Welcome to a streamer version of the credit song. Thanks for playing Monster Camp.
Oh, I was? How close was I to we were to a secret ending?
Will you
Oh.
do it? I am the bringer of a message just for you, oh live streamers of the world. I will
Yeah, I was a bit
commission to write a
Okay,
song
I need to know.
about your issues
How close were we to a secret ending?
with no
Which one of us fucked it up?
It's a pinky promise. It won't strike you down, down, down.
I've unlocked a few new drinks.
The secret ending with Calculester, you lost the last conversation. Oh, because you lost the last conversation.
Oh, damn it.
Damn.
You won't get a strike.
I like the song because it's talking about streaming this song. My parents subjected me to road trip, and I actually sung some of the songs to this day. I have not seen Paint Your Wagon. I didn't know Clint Eastwood was in it. That was a cool tribute thing. Yeah. Oh my god, interacting with guns!
Forget to like and subscribe and hit the notification bell. Whatever you will make your face.
The song's only singing about subscribing.
a bit better.
What the fuck?
Don't you forget it.
I want to thank everyone for hanging out while we played this. This is the first time I've ever streamed Monster Prom, so I hope you all enjoyed it. Emerald Honey, thank you for joining me with this and suggesting this to me, because all I know, all you wanted was to hear me do a bunch of fucking voices and be silly.
Yeah.
And that's what this is.
Streaming Monster Camp.
But yeah, I want to thank all you guys so much for hanging out, joining. Thank you, Alpha Mega Bravo, for the raid. For those of you who don't know me, I am 40K Farva. I usually play a lot of shooting games, a lot of adventure and story games, and typically whatever the hell I want. This was a request. I usually have people invite in and come back to be, part of this on different streams. But yeah, thank you all for joining. We're probably going to disappear out of this, and we're going to see if there's anybody to raid first before I end it. Where is? Oh no, that's predictions. We don't want that. Raids. Who do we got? Nobody on the small side. So I will say again, it is fire. It is really fire. Again, thank you all so much for hanging out while we played Monster Prom. You all are so wonderful and amazing. I hope to see you guys next time. Yeah, follow, subscribe if you enjoy my content. Mention it, if you're part of my Discord, message me and say, hey, we want to see you do more voice stuff, so play more Monster Prom and all that. But again, thank you guys so much. Thank you, Emerald, for accompanying me on this little adventure. And until we meet again, remember, be kind, rewind, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everybody.